What up, Cletus? Wait, when did you text me? Wait, did I message you about a new phone number? I have a new phone number, Bam. Bro, I had a list, and I thought I got everybody. I still need to change. Matter of fact, I might change my 2FA right now. For fucking. Well, I mean, the other number still works, but the phone's dead. The other number will work for quite a while, but give me a second to finish setting up, and I'll explain. Did that come from the same number? I just texted you, Bam. What's up, child? Wait, I didn't hear that sound alert. All right. So here's the plan. We're gonna do a little camo grinding tonight to start out. I don't know what's gonna end up happening for the rest of the session after that. I don't have plans to play with anybody, and I'm nearly done with the Warzone camos. Everything's gold, and we're working on Star Glass. Once we get Star Glass, it's just running through kills. Yeah. I didn't have plans with anybody. I didn't plan on anybody. So I want to play on mouse and key a little bit. Also, I'm later than I want to be again. We're having cat problems. Loki, our black and gray tiger. I don't know what the appropriate term for these fucking things are, but the black and gray tiger is we've had him since before Bella. Bella and the kittens are downstairs, and because Bella and the kittens are downstairs, she's being very defensive over the living room. She's chasing him out. So I was doing a little, like, I carried Loki downstairs, and we're trying to keep them in the same area with me standing there, and it seems like it's a good thing with me standing there. And then Loki got up on them, and it ended up being another problem. But then also the kittens are out and the kittens are not cooperating, staying inside of their area, their little area that we have them in, because they're not cooperating with that. Butterfly hollered at me to go downstairs, and the kittens are just running around the entire downstairs, and it's fucking hilarious and adorable to see them. They're all out running and playing and love it. We would like them to be able, but because of the other cats and Bella not having a relationship with the other cats, there's a defensiveness, and we don't want any problems to stem from that. And also, we don't want the kittens to get stuck anywhere, or So, yeah, I mean that's where we're at. So we're a little late, but anyways, with Butterfly working early tomorrow, I'm just not gonna go out and work. So we're gonna do a longer stream today. We'll stream through the morning. Might be like 10 a.m. Might be like an 8-10 hour stream. So that's what that is. Still in the process of I need to FAs. So one of the things Child, did I text you yesterday about a new phone number? I did, right? I did. Okay. I need to go cancel. I need to go cancel my auto. I was with TrackPhone before. And I'm not anymore. I'm on a cheaper. I can't believe it, but I'm on a cheaper plan. I'm on a cheaper plan with a family plan and an upgraded phone. I went from the iPhone SE to an iPhone 16 Plus. Which, I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't really care about, and I don't love how much bigger it is than my other phone. But I'm still in the process of changing the phone numbers everywhere. And I need to cancel the renewal. I need to cancel the renewal of the monthly payment plan on TrackPhone. And because Bam Bam just reminded me. I'm gonna go do that. And I'm gonna change my 2FA. My 2FA with Activision will be to the wrong phone number if I don't fix that. Cancel auto refill. Cancel auto refill. No, I think I canceled auto refill. Wait. What do you mean fix your shit so you can play ranked? What couldn't you do? How couldn't you play ranked?
And it's kind of annoying.
Evening Flock.
So, yay. So, yay. Yay. Yay.
Okay, so that part's done. I'm going to change my fucking... Going to change my, Oh, Flock, I'm also... I think AMD... I don't... You're not on AMD? Aren't you on an AMD? I thought AMD wasn't overclockable, or maybe that's just the X3D. The 5800 X3D is not overclockable. Although there is fucking ping-ponged all over the place. I have no idea what I was about to say to you, Block. I just fucking forgot in the same instant that I was about to ask you. Fuck. It'll come to me in a minute. There's an onboard thing that you can do, child. But I think the 5800 X3D... Oh, you're on the 5800. You're not on the X3D. I forgot. Yeah, Flock. Oh. I've been listening. I'm not reading it because I don't know where I would find time to read a fucking book, but I know you were here for part of the conversation about the Orwell's 1984, the story 1984. I've been listening to it. I was finding it. I've so far, and I think I'm on like chapter 9 or chapter 10. Still like 8 hours of the book left from an Audible book. So far, I'm finding it's interesting to me that I'll tell you the exact message I sent to Kali in regards to it, because Kali was the one that had originally suggested it. And I said, maybe it's me wanting to find parallels or correlations from the story to today's real world, or maybe it's just that the corruption and shadiness of the government has has been there since the start, or it's just an enduring factor of government. But so many of the ideas and sentiments are seemingly as true and real as today as they were in the setting of the book. Like, in many like instances, it seems like there's an attempt at rewriting. You know, this isn't a one-sided thing, but it seems like there's an attempt at changing the facts of history in order to suit the agendas of today. And todo bien, todo siempre bien. Gracias. Right. Well, interestingly though, its history repeats itself of a fictional story. So, and I forget when this book was written, but it was. But again, it's like, it's just interesting listening to this. And the one guy seems to feel as though he's an outsider for the way that he perceives everything else around him. But I mean, you know, without going into obvious things, but I was actually listening. I also listened to some of a Joe Rogan podcast today, and there was a lot of conversation about feminism and what the actual originators of that did. And not only that, but the like women's right to vote and the people that were pushing for that actually, like, interesting fact that most people don't know. They put it up, before women got the right to vote, they actually put up a vote to women about whether or not they wanted the right to vote. And of the women that showed up, which was only like 4% of the population or something like that, the majority of them, right, but the majority of them voted against the right to vote. So then the people who were pushing for it, I forget the women's names, but the women who were pushing for suffrage banned women from voting on their own right to vote because they had voted against the right to vote. Like there's some. But again, when you look at that, like just that microcosm of a subject of the past, and the way that it's been narrated today, and the way that it's viewed today as that it was some pioneering effort that was all good and all, like the way that it's rewritten, and then you compare that to what I'm listening to Orwell's 1984, and it's so like there's so many fucking parallels to just like the overall function / corruption of the way that people will try to rewrite history, that I'm seeing a lot of parallels. What's up, Polish? I'm seeing a lot of fucking parallels, and it's pretty intriguing to say the least. It's very intriguing to just, I don't know. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but have you read it? Bam? Do you know what I'm talking about? Or are you trolling right now? Sorry. I just, it's the overall function of, again, just people today rewriting the facts of history in an effort to drive forward their agendas of today. Oh. Come run ranked. So, you want me to run ranked. You want me to run ranked on Resurgence, which I just fantastically love, and then ranked Resurgence, which I love even more than just Resurgence, in the final push of the final 3 days of ranked. In the history of good lobbies versus bad lobbies, I cannot think of a more inopportunistic time to attempt to play fucking ranked, child. And you're solo queuing into it, which means you don't even have a third. You ever see like miniature houses, like the doll houses and stuff like that, like the miniatures? And then like maybe somebody had an injury, so like what a miniature arm sling would be for one of those dollhouse characters, Bam? That's about the size of the sling you need to carry his dick. Just FYI. It's not like it's a big task. Just letting you know it's... I mean, even if he's only paying like $1 to carry it, I mean, it's easy money. You know what I mean? Listen, child, I'm more likely to queue into fucking Black Ops with you than I am to come ranked. I'm not gonna lie to you. Until they give me big map ranked, I'm sorry, I just don't. I'm just not at all intrigued by big map ranked. I mean, by small map ranked. Much smaller and lighter than what I just said. I'll say this, Flock. At least, can I please not play COD? I'm gonna camo grind, so it's gonna be chill. My intent right now is to go finish my camos on mouse and key with music playing. I mean, we're just running through lobbies getting kills. With the topic of conversation can be, we can continue. I've only read, well, I can't say read. I've only listened to 10 chapters of 1984, the book by Orwell. I can't remember what his fucking name is, but it's a fictional book, but that's what I was talking about, drawing parallels to. In the way that agendas are being driven forward by efforts at masking or rewriting history. I mean, you already know me when it comes to playing the game, Bam. The game doesn't affect me. That's affect with an A. The game doesn't affect me in the same way that it does everybody else, because I don't fucking care. Like, but I can understand. I mean, shit. Sam was in here last night. I don't know why I can't think of his Twitch name. Sam was in here last night and was saying the same thing. He's enjoying his break from COD. But I don't think that it's the agendas. You can cherry pick anyone, Bam. Like, the narrative that I've always heard and been told about, like, women's suffrage, I just heard something else somewhere else today. I like, it's not at all the way that it's not at all the way that they it's regarded as this, like, great pioneering thing that was done, and then when you hear the story behind what actually happened, it's not at all fucking what you think it was. Like, it's not at all what we're told to believe it was. So it's not, I mean, you say his first term, it's not at all a one person thing. This is a you can look everywhere. Yeah, you can look everywhere, but the parallels are, this is a fictional story that I can see so many, again, just people's willingness to attempt to rewrite history or mask what the truth facts of history were in an effort to further drive forward their agenda today, so that it, you know what I mean? The 19th, I didn't know that. Again, it's an insanely ironic thing to hear that the 19th Amendment was pioneered by a couple of women, and women in Utah first had the right to vote, then they took it away because they were still voting. The feds didn't like that there was polygamy going on. The women in Utah were still voting for polygamy, so they removed the right to vote. And then it came back up onto the agenda. And when it did come up onto the agenda, they actually put a vote up for women to vote on whether or not they wanted the right to vote. Very few women showed up for that. The ones that did voted against it. So the women who were pioneering for women's suffrage banned women's right to vote on the subsequent bill to give them the right to vote in the first place, which is so fucking right. When you hear about it, women didn't even want it. Like, but that's not what we're told today. And I'm not saying they should or shouldn't have the right to vote. That's not really the point of the conversation. It's just talking about the one fact of how history has been told in one particular way versus what the truth is. And the story 1984. And the story 1984, I don't think you can. I think that ship has sailed, and I can understand the sentiment behind the conversation about repealing, but I think that ship has sailed because because of the indoctrination about whether or not a nuclear family is the way that it should be. No. Well, I mean, that's true too. I mean, I can say, yeah, I can see what you're saying with that as well. But Bam Bam, I can see where you're going with that. But I think it's too late. I don't know how you could, because there's a conversation about, you know, why back in 1950 a single warehouse worker, I mean a married warehouse worker could afford a 4-bedroom home in suburban America with 2 cars, and it was he was the only one and he, by the way, he wasn't working 90 hours a week. He was just working a 40-hour job, and he could afford all that. And so the conversation about that, because women came into the marketplace and women are hired, and then it saturates the fucking, it saturates the market, so then wages don't fucking correlate, and then but I don't know that, how do you rectify, how do you go back from that? Right, but how do you go back from that, Flock? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you're talking about repealing, but repealing, because of the current structure of society, I don't believe that you could repeal if that was the right call to do in the first fucking place. Because you can't. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's not the only person I've heard talk about repealing the 19th. He might be trolling, but he's trolling from a point of something that he actually believes. But so, what's up? I'm camo grinding tonight. I don't have a roster, and I'm just gonna take it easy. I might even go play fucking after I'm done with the camo grind. I might even go run on a different game for a little bit. I didn't have a roster tonight, and I'm not trying to shorthand Warzone. I didn't plan on anybody. I haven't talked to anybody, and I'm not gonna go shorthand it. Danny, I'm definitely not doing that. Flock, I'm definitely not. No, but so I think, Bam, that it's not about like removing, like he's not doing it from a place. I know it's hard for people to not necessarily. I know it's hard for people to look at the statement of repeal the 19th and not think that it's coming from a misogynistic point of view. But you can draw a line back to some things and some situations, and then you can look at, again, like I just said, the wages and how everything's been saturated and how it's gone down, and you can look at the breakdown of the nuclear family and why a single man and why a married man in 1950 could afford a 4-bedroom house on a great place in suburban America with 2 cars, and you can draw lines to some of these things about where they've gone, and whether or not that would be the primary or sole culprit, I don't think that would be the primary or sole culprit, but it could be an impact to what's caused it. And so he's not arguing it from necessarily a point of misogyny, but he's arguing it from a point of looking at the overall structure maybe having been better in a So, yeah, I mean, I don't, it's just interesting. Right, and I'm not, again, this isn't necessarily about the politics themselves or the individual topics themselves, ma'am. It's about reading this book that is fictional, that was written. Hey, Google, when was 1984 written? So, hey, Google, stop talking. So the book was written in 1949. The book is called 1984. It's a fiction. But hey, Google, stop talking. The book was written in 1949. The book was written in 1949. And what I'm talking about is the parallels of the fictional book that you can draw to the rewriting of history to serve today's agendas and their points. You see what I'm saying? It's not about the individual topics themselves as much as it is that the parallels that I can see about how things are. And mind you, I haven't read the full book. I don't know where it's going to go, but it's like I'm 10 chapters in, and I'm just hearing things, and it's like, Jesus Christ, that's so eerie, because it's just like this. It's just like that. It's just like this overall. You know what I mean? I mean, bam, I know you're a 9/11 conspiracy theorist. That's, you could look at that. If you were to read and understand the premise of the book, you would listen to it and you would go, "Holy shit, that's just like this. Holy shit, that's just like that." So that's what. So have you read the book then? You know what I'm talking about with the book? That's what we're talking about. It's not the individual topics themselves. It's just, it's interesting because I turned around and I heard, it was a woman who was discussing the. Did we have an update today? It was a woman who was discussing the roots of feminism, and she's anti said feminism. It was interesting because it was on the Joe Rogan podcast, but Joe Rogan said, so why is he doing this in regards to Trump? And she actually referred to Trump as a liberal who loves women. Yeah, but why do we have a cutscene again? It was interesting to hear a woman who is a conservative label Trump, who is widely regarded as anything but liberal, and is widely regarded as anything right. It was crazy. Solos is free as fuck. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go drop into casuals. I came in with the destination, or I came in with the spirit and the sentiment of finishing my camos, and that's what I intend on doing right now. So, oops, let's switch scenes here. Play the music. Wait, I don't even have Spotify open. No wonder we don't have music the whole fucking time. What is happening? Bruh. Casuals is available. That's a fair assessment too. And most of the time I wish he would just shut the fuck up. Casuals was here last night, unless they took it away. Did they? No. Yes, it's here. Oh, small map casuals, Polish. Bro, I saw that today. I saw that today. Polish. I don't know where I saw that, but I saw it today. It might have been Flock sending me a fucking, or it might have been that my Twitter algorithm is corrupted by Flock sending me shit like that. I like. I would rather. I would rather, didn't in his first term, didn't somebody ask him something, and his response in the press briefing was, why would I tell you that? I would prefer that the answer. That would be the appropriate response, right? Like, I just, yeah. It's funny because I would cherry pick. I would cherry pick the fuck out of like characteristics from each president if I could. You know? Like, there's some confident and swagger stuff, and the way that he carried himself that I would take from Obama. But I mean, it's just, but I still, like, there's parts of Obama that I can't get past. There's parts of, there's no president that I fucking love. There's parts of every president that I was like, this is a good thing. This is a good characteristic of this person. And then it's like, yeah, but I would just probably leave the rest. All right, let's see what my I don't know where my ARs are close, right? So the Mirage, I'm done on one drop in. And then I should just put Oh, geez. Yeah, I was in there earlier talking to him. You know, I, I understand a little bit why he doesn't have the confidence I would like him to have that I think would be beneficial for him, Polish. But like, I actually let me go back and pull it up. I'm trying to impart like confidence in him. I mean, have you heard Bill Maher talk recently, Bam? Because Bill says the same thing about the Democratic Party that he once knew. He doesn't feel like anything about the current party represents what they used to be and what the interests were. Like it's so. I mean, yeah, yeah, right. Like, and they're not what. Like you hear Bill Maher say it. He's like, these aren't the Democrats I grew up. This is not the party I grew up with. Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, we know that, and I think one of the first things lobbying needs to go, and term limits needs to happen if we're gonna affect any change. And by the way, it should just be a majority vote. We should the government agencies, the government like the Senate, the Senate, Congress, the president. Nobody should have a fucking. None of them should be able to vote on this. And somehow or another, we should have a majority rules vote go out throughout the United States for term limits set on Congress. Because the first thing that you need to do to get any real fucking changes affected is to get the fucking people who have literally grown fucking roots in the fucking in the halls of Congress out. They need to go. There's only one place that you shouldn't have term limits. This is my opinion, and you're fine to disagree with it. The only place I want old guys making old decisions and sticking to like old fundamentals is the Supreme Court. That is the only place that I think we need to have older, calmer, stubborn people. That's the only place that we need that. We don't want the Supreme Court filled with 20-year-olds who are ready to change the world. But that's it. That's the only part of the government that should not be term limited. If the guy's been there for fucking 30 years, it's probably a good thing. Right, exactly. The longer they're there, it's almost the better. They become more and more confident in their stances. I think you become more objective. I feel like I've become more objective as I've gotten older. Ironically, that may not be true of everybody. A lot of people probably become a little bit more set in their ways. It's hard, but what's up, Norlax? But you have to. The only way you can get right, Flock, but I think part of the biggest start to that is lobbying. The way you get rid of lobbying is to get rid of the fucking guys that have been in Congress for 25 years or 20 years, whatever the case is. Term limits. We got term limits on damn near everything else, aren't there? There's term limits on 98% of the fucking. When you grow up, you want to be like Polish? Wait, you're not grown up? Where was I going to look? Oh, Polish. Regarding OGs. I'm going to go back to a play because I told him, and it's just like a microcosm, but I talked to him about it. I was like, brother, like, I've been trying to talk to him about playing cover and not finding himself out in the open. And I don't know if he was consciously doing it in this moment or not, but he did it and it was good. See if I can find it. I should be able to find. Oh wait, because of the way I'm watching it, go look at his VOD this way. All right. Right, so right here. This is the fight. So, like, I've been talking to him a lot about using cover and not finding himself out in the open. And when he crosses again, right here he's coming. He says he sees this guy. He sees this guy. Right? I'm not sure why he kept looting here either, but that's he plays this pretty well. He's using cover. He stays on the cover. He didn't play for the guy right away, but he's paying attention. There he goes. He looks at his mini map, and now, so he's using the wall. I don't know if he's consciously using the wall, but he's doing it, right? Like, nice shot, nice snipe. He's got cover on him. And then this guy puts himself in a bad place. I don't know if he's trying to ego OGs here or if it's just he doesn't know where he's being shot from. But so this guy's, and great, right? So he throws Semtex and he plays the wall right here, and he's good, but then, and this is the part where I tell him, I was like, I loved how you were playing that until the part where you gave up the fucking wall and you gave your back to the guy and you lost all information on him, and he ends up losing this fight. Now, maybe he loses the fight back there at the wall anyway, but I think that this is a bit of being fearful that Amos's is going to get you beat in a close range fight, but he had the cover on a guy who was in the open, broken, and you just, for me, you just can't give up that fight. Right, but we don't, me and you also don't give up that wall right there. Or me and you push off that break on the rock. Once the Semtex doesn't hit, we throw another Semtex off to the left, pop a smoke, and we go, right? But right, but what I'm talking about, what I'm talking about though is OGs. No, that's not what we're doing, OGs. Polish was just saying how much it must be that you love solos, and we were talking about, we were just breaking down. We're not at all. Thank you very much for the resub at 20 months, brother. No, we're not at all saying that you suck. We're talking about that confident. I feel like if you stay on that wall right there, you don't lose. And I was proud of the fact that you seem to have been making the play from a position of cover instead of out in the open. The other guy put himself in the open with no cover around him, and then you gave up and you turned your back to him. Right, well, there's a lot of shit. Yeah, that's a whole different conversation, because that guy can also grapple across and potentially fuck with you. Well, right there, I don't know if it was consciously or not, but you played the wall. You played the wall and you played cover right there very well. And then I felt like you lost confidence and you ran away from the fight and you put yourself like, right. And I think right there, if you keep playing that wall, I think if you keep playing that wall, either you end up in a fucking detente or you win it. But I don't expect you lose that wall there. That guy's in the open. That guy was already broken. Maybe he has plates, maybe he doesn't have plates, but you know what his armor status was. And I mean, I think you can just hold your AR right there. You know, you can shimmy and shake. Right. I get that. I get that, but I think you can play it up right there. For me, it's about information, right, Polish? Turning around and running away, you lose the information. And I don't know. I think if we're honest, both you and I probably play that cover. We probably continue to play that cover. Maybe we die, maybe we don't, but I think we play that cover. We snake that heady, we play it up, we hold that angle, and we wait at least for another 20 or 30 seconds, maybe not that long, maybe 10 seconds. But we don't give up unless we're full dipping. If you're going to run right there, you have to just run. You can't like reposition down the wall and try to play that fucking crisscross cover shit. You just need to go. If you're going to go, go. But if right, you chow that. I don't think it should be in the game at all. So the fact that it's going from loot crates is better because it makes it more, it makes it more likely that you're not going to get fucked without it. I also don't think that AI should be in the game, Norlax. Right. And that's the thing I'm trying to instill in you as well. Again, at the end of the day, OGs, if you die, you die. You fucking requeue the game and you keep going. There's no real world consequence to it. I do understand it, and I'm trying to impress that confidence into you. Like, you can do it. The only way that you can't do it is if you don't try to do it. But as long as you try to do it, eventually you will end up with the skills to do it. You want an example? I can give you an example. You may not like this example, but I'll give you an example. Bro, why? Hello? I don't know. Music is not loud. If he can do that, because listen, that right there, you know what that's from? That's from shooting a fucking billion free throws. That's from shooting a billion free throws. If you never chow the fight and lose the fight, you never gain the confidence to win the fight. You can do it. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Rob. Mouse and key player in a controller player's body is fucking hilarious. Also, good evening, Rob. You know, I found it ironic, Rob, even in a video which is quite clearly giving, I think the term the kids would use is, even in a video where LeBron is quite clearly being given his flowers, you still couldn't just take it. You still, me doing camos, babe. Yeah, we're just talking. We're just talking and hanging out. I know. But I don't want to. But I don't have a roster and I don't want to fill Black at Fortune's Keep. There's solos, but Lorefield, thank you very much for the raid. How we doing tonight? How are your games? Hello, Star Stuff. Thank you very much for the follow. Thanks for coming along with the raid. My name is Cook One for You. Stream's going fantastically. Stream is going fantastically. We're just now dropping into the first game. We've been yapping for 50 minutes. Guilty party. I talk a lot. But, babe, yeah, I figured I want to play a little bit of Mouse and Key. I want to play some Mouse and Key. I want to finish my camos. I want to relax. That's what it is. I want to relax. What's up, Gina? How we doing? No, I actually haven't spoken to Easy. I'm not sure. He's probably just busy doing what he's doing, but Get a man right now. I'm downloading an update for my keyboard while I'm launching into a game, so that the memory of the roller will, or the memory of the. Well, come on, we're at 92%. Let's go. What? I feel like I'm too far away from my desk or something. Or maybe I'm too close. I can't tell, but something doesn't feel right about how I'm sitting. See, right there, I feel like my sense is too low. Because I didn't track that. Just take some time. Everything will be alright. Where did my button go? Hello? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die with my loadout in my hand. Why is it not working? Did I? Bro. We'll figure it out later. You don't like a heavy mouse? I like my mouse. I know it's not the best mouse, but I do like the mouse I ended up going with for mouse and key. Hello, hey Reg? Is that a decoy? I have no bullets. Oh shit. We don't want to open the map right there, idiot. There's a human here. Bro, I put that Betty down 3 days ago. A little Anita. Party on. That is not what I wanted to do. I wanted a UAV. Just misclicked. Light skinned friend look like Michael Jackson. Got a dark skinned friend look like Michael Jackson. Piston. Piston 2. I think that was a human too. I'm not gonna lie to you. The first guy was definitely a human. Maybe I just want to believe that he was a human. Todd sucks because that guy just got his ass handed to him by a 45-year-old mouse and key player who's only got fucking 80 hours total on the keys. I think, yeah. Resurgence is dead. I've got to do the Maverick now. Are you asking to join? If you want to join, that's fine. I'm just camo grinding. I don't care. That's why the music's going, playing Resurgence. Like, I'm... Yeah, by all means. I'm not even in chord. I'm not even gonna bother muting. What's up, Kingsman?
I don't care. I don't even know how to slide cancel, but I want to see how it feels. I don't think I've ever played like since I got my gaming mouse.
I still, I know that people don't want to hear this. I think the guns feel dramatically better on mouse and key than they do on controller. I know that aim assist is still a thing. I'm not trying to diminish or detract away from that, but the guns are easier to shoot on the keys. They really are. Like, in just a raw shooting at a straight point, the guns are way easier to shoot.
Oh, yeah, of course it will be. It's only natural, I think, that you think that.
Yeah, Kingsman, he asked to hop in because he wanted to play one. I need to check my fucking... I don't know what my keybind was for fucking...
I don't even know what buttons do what. We'll see how
Why
it
was
goes.
it not... It wasn't working. To throw my loadout, it wasn't working. I don't even know what my mouse is. I like it. But I know it's not like the best mouse in the world. I could probably use a heavier mouse and be happy with it. Just because I like a heavier controller. Like, I always loved how heavy the Elite Series 2 was. Elite, I loved how heavy that controller was. And the mouse is bigger with this little thumb resting place, and I mean, I kind of like it.
Oh, Jesus in sixth circle.
Gotta look at where the tab is. I'm not a mouse and key player, Kingsman. I'm not a mouse and key player. I just... Black Ops 7 campaign, I started playing on mouse and key. First time in my life in 45 years. First time. And I'm just learning.
Dude, I'm gonna get ran. I don't even know how to switch weapon. Oh, I'm on fucking controller. Wait, if I unplug it, I can switch.
Yes. Which, yes.
Yeah, already done, already done. Hell yeah. I think I have my sense like the same as I have it on Arc. Oh, cut, C.
I don't know about the new mode either. I know that the wingsuit is broken though. That's like common. Everybody says the wingsuit's fucked up. But I did play Endgame on mouse and key and it was good.
Also
Which actually raises the
thank
question, why are they saying that it's not bound correctly? It was fine on Endgame, or was it not fine and I just didn't know? Maybe it wasn't fine and I just didn't know.
Is what not fine?
The mouse and key, the wingsuit on mouse and key.
It's just broken.
Yeah,
Like,
but
it just doesn't work.
So maybe it just always didn't work and I didn't notice it because I never had the controller comparison to make. Because I only played
Probably,
endgame
yeah.
on mouse and key.
Yeah, I've heard. How do you pull up your map? M. Okay. Yeah, I've heard that it. All right, I'll just follow you.
I mean, I'm just gonna drop down here at Main Street. I think. Not even opening my map, brother. To be honest with you. I don't have game volume.
That's what I mean. I literally don't even know the map.
Is Polish the happiest man on earth now that Solos is out? Well, I do know in his stream this morning he was
No,
playing
because
it.
that game mode is dog shit. But I did get some dope today.
Bro, the
Oh, geez,
it's just a loot
rip.
gap. Just a loot gap, chat. It's just a loot
Exactly.
gap.
I literally just I probably said loot gap like 100 times today.
That shit had me dead last night. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Oh fuck yeah, double kill.
I can just play with the Razor right now. This is actually good. I don't even
You
need
should
a
put the
loading.
50 on it if you're playing M&K. Oh shit, that guy had. Oh my god, fuck yeah.
It's not actually about it's just the camo grind. So, and I'm on Starglass, so I just have to get what is it? What's the shell?
But
5 kills without dying 5
that I killed
times. So it's just 25
okay.
kills. It's just 25 kills. Because it's still busted. You don't have to do it without dying.
Oh nice.
Yeah.
Wait, let me let you get the kills then. I'm gonna go over here. How do I pull up my melee, dude?
I don't know. I had to bind it. You might have to push and hold whatever melee is.
Ah, fuck it. I'm just not gonna be zooming. I'll just run around with my gun out like a fucking pleb.
Yeah, I mean, because I use the Tartarus keyboard too, like my binds are, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, like you don't know what button's what, basically.
Nah, yeah, it's just like, oh,
It's just like
I need to be able to do
just like a
this.
vibe thing?
Yeah, I need to be able to do this. Okay, that goes there. And what key is it? I don't know. L. Like, there's not one mouse and key player on the planet that would have a keybind as L, and I do.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, Kingsman
Oh
says
my
he's
god, I
the same
actually just
thing.
killed a real player. Good shit on, bitch. While he was slide canceling across my screen, by the way. Oh, fuck, his teammate had self-res. That's bullshit.
Yes, we're both
Wait,
playing casuals on mouse and key.
I killed multiple real people. How much money we got? Not enough. I'm coming to help you.
I mean, it was AI, thank God.
I mean,
I'm
this shit is
coming to
way
help
more
you.
fun, I'll tell you that.
Can you drop your money? Probably not. Oops.
How do I do that?
You gotta-
Oh, nope, doesn't know
Here,
that.
here. I'll drop mine.
Tab. No, I can do it. Oh, okay, right here. I got it. My movement's terrible, but my shots aren't actually that bad.
No, I mean, I don't want to piss off any mouse and key players, but honestly, I think, and I mean, I maintain this, that aiming is the easiest part of mouse and key.
Not tracking.
Not tracking, but
I think
aiming, like just
tracking's the
raw.
easiest part of aiming.
Yeah, well, that's fair.
I mean, yeah, controlling the recoil, yeah, it better be. You have your whole goddamn arm, it better be better. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I had never played it. I'd never had
Sure,
anything
sure.
to go off of. To you know what I mean?
Yeah, you totally. I don't know, dude. Maybe I should fucking learn this shit. This is way more fun. I'd be bad, but I think I'd be having more fun.
Well, you know, it's an interesting thing because I remember when like Urzikstan was in peak, a lot of mouse and key players were switching over to. A lot of mouse and key players were switching. Burst fire is dog shit with this.
Throwing a smoke.
The M and key
Where you at,
players
you
were
controller,
switching to
bitch?
roller, right? Where are you at, you controller?
Shit
bitch?
on. Shit on. I've never played mouse and key before. You're horrible. Sorry.
Uh.
Hopefully it's just entertaining.
Bro, I totally forgot what I was saying too, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, I was
sorry.
talking to you. I just don't know what the fuck I was saying.
I'm sorry.
It's great.
This is actually hella fucking fun, I won't lie.
Well, I mean, I just started doing it because of, so the mouse and key players started switching, like, when they, like, playing Urzikstan, right? Oh, shit. They started leaving, playing Urzikstan. And, bro, let me fucking use my stim. What is happening? I should have played it. And they were all dropping PRs, right? They're like, oh, I was on controller for a week and I dropped a PR. I was on controller for a week and I said this. I said, that's fucking disingenuous because you're acting as though you don't have fucking 2,000 hours of fucking game time played. Not like you just hopped on a fucking game for the first time ever on fucking controller and started slaying. You have all the game experience to play the fucking game. So don't just... It's very disingenuous.
I played it since I was a kid. That's why I don't play it now. Like on this is because I played roller since I was a literal child.
Right, and so have I. I mean,
I never had a. I don't know about you, but like, I never had. Like I had a GameCube. I wasn't playing like. I didn't have like a family computer where we're playing like Counter-Strike and shit.
When PCs first became available, we had a compact Presario. But, I mean, the only game you were really... But, I mean, I go all the way back to Nintendo and Atari. You know what I mean? Like, that's... Like, the OG Atari. Wow, this burst fire is dog shit. I can't stand this Maverick. But the, So when I started playing this, and like I'm dropping 30s on mouse and key in casuals, and it would still be just as disingenuous of me to act as though I don't have the fucking game sense that I have. It's the same thing.
Right.
It's like, yes, this is difficult. And yes, I'm learning something new, but I also have all the game experience to fucking back up the ability to still play the fucking game.
Totally makes sense. God damn. I should be recording this so I could send it to Nate.
Oh, Nate will fucking tell you to do it in
Kid
fucking...
might actually... Oh, hold on. I'm going to do that right now.
Nate will tell you to do it in pubs.
Kid might actually... I know he will, but he might actually be proud of me. He can see the vision, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right? The like the direction that it's going in. I feel that.
Yeah, he might be able to see the vision. He might be like, hot damn.
I never played
Oh my god,
Sims.
I killed the real guy again! Come on, Ernesto.
Am I tripping? Where
Step
the
it up, boss.
Where is this?
Oh shit, that guy's shooting.
Shitter. Can't lie, I keep, after playing Black Ops for a fucking week, I keep wanting to grapple. Everywhere I go into it.
I was just thinking the same thing. Oh, I actually should have one of these guys. Yo, GG's guys, nice shots. I should have said, yo, nice aim assist, pussy. Oh, goated legend teammate.
Wait, it didn't do it. I thought I could just... Uh-oh.
Oh, you got this, you got this. Buy a loadout too, buy a loadout.
Did I buy it? Did I buy it? Ah!
Thank you.
I will say I'm not used to having teammates when I play mouse and key. So everything that I just did, everything that I just did is something I've never had to do before. Slime time,
Yeah,
JJ
exactly.
just got
No,
fucking.
I got here. Yeah.
Like, res somebody. How?
How do I? Oh, yeah. I actually don't know how to do that. I actually don't know. I don't have money, but I don't know how to do that. I gotta wait for this cluster. I gotta grab the loadie. Maybe I can kill this bounty for some cash.
Oh, you're cheating.
You're cheating. Yeah, okay, bro.
That was my body. You just teabagged.
I know. GG's, well played. That was actually fun. Run it back. Did you make any camo progress?
I don't know.
This is actually fun, though.
If I didn't, it's because of the gun, not because of you being here. Nah.
Command and Conquer Red Alert, dude. I used to play it at the friend's house down the street all the time. And then they had that Yuri's Revenge
Blind
update
Tiger,
where you could
thank you
like
very much
take
for the
control
follow.
DLC disc where you could take control of the enemy units, dude. That was sick.
I never played a Command and Conquer.
I never owned one. I played Age of Empires at home. That was my favorite.
Tactical game, right? Strategy.
Yes, like a RTS real-time strategy, kind of like StarCraft.
I don't want to play ranked, Nuki. No offense.
I still play Age of Empires BAMs like all the time.
Listen, Nuki. I don't like Resurgence. Ranked Resurgence is even worse than just Resurgence. And then you got me trying to hop into rank lobbies on the final 3 days of the ranked season when all the hackers and the fucking shitters are out playing.
Have you even played it yet?
Ranked?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm a higher rank than you, pisser.
Whatever. Shitter.
I'm a shitter because I don't want to fucking go, like, staple my hand or my testicles to the handrail of the Golden Gate, jump off it.
I'm the pisser because I don't know why.
Did you sit down to pee so you don't pee on your own testicles?
Oh my god.
That still happens though.
That so happens that was wild, bro.
Dude, I just found this video game. I was wondering what it was called for years that I used to play on PS1. It made me think of it because Bams brought that up. It was a different game I used to play at that same friend's house. Like a platformer, like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's fun. It's a fucking fun game.
I do want to go to San Fran someday, though.
I went there on a family vacation a long time ago. It was really, it was
Probably
fun.
before it turned into a fucking drug-riddled shitfest.
Yes.
Like to go to Alcatraz.
Let's go to the turbine to get a loadie. This is a pretty good spot, I think.
Where I'm just following you, I guess. Where's the turbine?
Yeah. Green mark. I think there's a lot of loot here. I played Rebirth recently with a friend.
I should come play Ark.
Oh my god, there's just like $10,000 on the ground.
Bro, I just got dropped on by fucking 40 people. Nuki, are you in my chat?
Yo, good shit on. I never play MK.
Bro, this guy literally watched me res just so he could try to take the kill.
Okay, that's
Fucking
crazy.
shitter, bro.
That's crazy, dude. In casuals? What are we trying to set world record or some shit?
Lee Gamer TV is fucking letting people res so he gets credit for the kill.
Dude, one thing to say, I think audio on Rebirth is even worse, like, than anything. There's just kill streaks nonstop.
Oh, I can't hear the game. GG's.
You guys are getting worked by a player that's never played MK before.
Slam, pussies.
Ah. I was in my chat. Thank you. I lost a bunch of money by the buy.
They still here? They are.
Fuck you and your aim assist pussy, you got slammed.
Oh, they're all shooting me. Bro, we're getting stacked out by Lee Gamer TV 14.
Dude, in casuals, man. In casuals, remember that part.
I'm leaving.
They have a loadout.
I left, bro. I'm not fucking staying there. Those shitters can have it until I get loaded.
Honestly, good call. Good call.
I get my load out and I'll go back and fuck them up. All right. Give me a little distance.
Yeah. No. You're right. Dude, my movement is. I literally don't even know. I don't even know the controls, dude.
They're still shooting.
And then obviously, like you said, you just don't have the muscle memory.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know like the first week or two of me playing. Oh shit, there's a guy here. No audio on the fucking thing. Tactical Banana just got fucking put down. I ate that bitch lengthwise.
I dropped an armor box if you need it.
Shut up.
7K. We need some more money.
But yeah, the first week of doing this, there was so much like panic spam. Like I would do 900 things that I wasn't trying to do because I just didn't know. I didn't know what the prompt was.
Totally.
That squad is stacking us out, by the way. That's the same squad coming down the fucking lane.
Wait, the one's first floor of this building or what?
Yeah, I swear to God, it has to be. There's no way it's not. Look how close the fucking dots are. Look how close they are to each other. There's no way it's not
Look how
them.
close the fucking dots are. We almost have enough, but still not yet. Oh, we got a freebie. Good. Let's save our money. God, I wish I knew how to pull the knife out. That's okay. Dude, this input just, yeah, it's the mouse is just so much better. Like, it's just more fun. Like, I know I'm the one aiming the gun.
Need to fucking load up.
Yeah, we do gotta get our loadie.
Progress is not happening. The Gamer TV.
Oh, poor guy.
Now fuck that guy.
Yo, what happened to your aim assist in the smoke, bro?
Just smoke out everything.
Low, I think. Got him. God damn, I'm shooting.
I got my loadie. I'm running
Fuck,
away.
I can't even. Dude, you know what I think is way harder than controller? Is like having, obviously part of it's muscle memory, but just like there's a more natural feel to where the buttons are on controller. Like it's way easier to fuck your fingers up on this shit.
Well, in regards to that, like one of the things that I think people don't take into account when going
nice
from
shot. Hell
roller,
yeah. That was a huge kill.
I think I'm being shot from above. I think one of the things that isn't taken into account is you're doing things with the fucking controller, or with the like things that you've done your whole entire life with your right thumb, A button, X button, are now being done with your left hand on random keys. That guy's trying, by the way. The guy that just killed me, he's trying. He played the fuck out of me. Yeah, I mean,
Don't say that. Never admit that. That's not true.
that he's trying.
He has no. He has aim assist. He didn't outplay you at all.
No, I didn't claim outplayed. It just said he was trying. He played directly to me.
Oh. What's his username?
Number one. She told me to lock in. Clan tag is number one. Genghis Khan the third, by the way. Just wanted to point out that name.
Oh shit.
They're shooting your body. They're shooting your body too.
Are they? I don't know.
That or they didn't know you were dead. They may not have realized you were dead.
One more. I'm supposed to go to bed, but I'm getting doped up from this.
I mean, I love this song. I don't know why I love it's the beat. I love this song. I think this is the only song I know from this guy too.
Oh, Childish Gambino, Redbone? Nice.
Yeah.
Good song.
The beat. It's the beat. It's fun. His voice is great too.
Yeah, very R&B song.
Ah. It is. It's a great. I still don't have any challenges done with Maverick. Which means, by the way, that I have not gotten 3 kills with the gun.
Dude, come on.
I have not gotten 3 kills with
That okay, that one was tough though. That was a tough dude. Rebirth is a horrible map. Like everybody can just see everybody from everywhere.
I actually think Resurgence or Rebirth Island is actually one of the better maps they've designed. I think push every building. If you know the map, I think that there's ways to break sight lines. I think there's ways to, from a tactic standpoint, I think it might be one of the best maps they've made. There's ways to break every sight line. There's multiple access points to like every roof and every building. Like lots of angles. Like no building is like Urzikstan grits is not possible in Resurgence, in Rebirth Island, right? Like every building is accessible from 9 points. You know what I mean? There's always another angle to chow. You just cannot sit on top of a roof and defend it. Hello, Roy.
That's true, but from like Rebirth Roof, for instance, you can kill people like down where we were. You can kill people in the other building we went to second.
Right, and then respectfully, if you're dying to a guy on that roof, then I would say that you played too far, or from there, then I would say you played too far away from cover, or you played too far away from the edge of the roof, right? Because if we play,
no, you're right. I'm just saying it's boring to have to even think about that. In my opinion,
that's fair.
But you're 100% right. You're 100% right.
There's angles.
If you're actually trying to play, I do think it's pretty well designed.
Yeah, it's a good. I'm dropping research here. It's an actual good map, I think. We're whiffing. We are whiffing, chat. And again, we whiff.
Hilarious? You know what's hilarious is like just like mentally when I'm looking at someone with a pistol, like my brain just knows like the aim assist is gonna kill them, and that doesn't happen on this.
Yeah, having to actually correct.
Like yeah, you actually have to aim.
I'll be honest though, I think playing Blackout for the last week and a half and then playing on mouse and key doesn't feel like such a culture shock.
Why is that?
Those range shots, we talked about it last night. Those range shots, because of how far you have to lead, there is no aim assist.
Oh yeah, sure. Real player. Oh, he just had an AR, my bad. Shelling him at 25 meters with a Kogot. I got that song stuck in my head now.
Three Towers by Stadium.
Oh,
Oh, it's just so good. It's just such a good. There's a. I sent this to Rhea a few weeks ago. He egoed me, I believe. I sent him a text and he egoed me on it. I'll play the next track. I think this is one of the greatest hip hop beats of all time, and I think it's also underrated and that nobody talks about. I have never heard. It's shit. It's by Gangstar. I don't know who actually makes this beat, but forget what the name of the track is too. I'll tell you in a sec. I just sent it to Ty as well. Like, it's a calm beat. It's a chill beat, but it's just. I'm on my way to you. There's a lot of people here. Hey, watch your left. Watch your left. I think I have this gun done already.
Oh yeah, buy down here.
There's definitely people down here.
Has to be, yeah. Well, I'm gonna drop my money. Hold on.
Wish me luck.
Dude, I keep trying to do the wall jump.
Oh no. Damn.
Close on me.
Oh, you, Papa. Number one. Now we permanently won. In the battle, lost my finger.
Atmosphere. Musical chairs, baby.
I don't know. Damn, I've never heard of that. What am I stuck on?
Minnesota duo, hip hop duo.
This beat that I'm about to play, though, it's so old. Well, I shouldn't say so old. It's just, for as long as the beat's been around, for me, I don't know, it just hits. And I'm just surprised that I'm not hearing more, that I've never heard anybody gas the beat the way that the beat feels to me. Like, everybody talks, when you talk about the greatest hip-hop beat of all time, everybody always goes to, like, The Quiet Storm from fucking... The Quiet Storm from, Mobb Deep. La 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 la. This beat. I mean, it's an Inspector Deck. It's a Wu-Tang beat. If you think about it, right? Same people. This beat is so fucking hot now. This beat is so good.
Dude, I don't even know how to look around my screen either because like my eyes can't keep up with how fast I'm able to move the mouse versus the right stick.
I could listen to just the instrumental of this beat on repeat.
I like that.
I don't know, it's funky. It's just good. That's a human over there at the fucking coal mines.
I think it's a fucking AR.
I mean, it's just good. I think it's underrated. You hear people talk about the greatest hip hop beat of all time. Nobody has ever said this to you.
Dude, no audio whatsoever. This guy's the real guy.
I understand what you're saying, but I don't feel like it gets the same props as something like Mobb Deep's Quiet Storm gets. Right?
I landed on that motherfucker.
Was it the fucking whatever his fucking name is, guy?
I don't know what the name was. It was the one with the sand. It was the guy that killed me earlier. Please load out. Don't despawn.
Bro. And I'm on his burst fire
Is that the
gun and
guy?
they just like... Oh.
Don't worry, I'm gonna piss on him right now. Watch
Butterfly
this.
told me the volume is always the same, and Butterfly's like, no, the volume's louder.
Oh! Thank God that guy had that horrible ass BO6 pistol thing. Second guy got slammed though. Oh, I gotta be, hold on, I dropped smokes. I gotta be dropping smokes everywhere I go.
I just think the beat's underrated, Bam.
Brother, I never play M&K. You can't lose. Especially at close range, like Jesus Christ.
Are you fucking cheating? Fuck your apples, bitch.
Like we gotta, oh my God, I just shot the bullshit.
His name was Manzanas. Another fucking fire beat.
Got here. And people over here. Actually, I don't like the build I have in this new AR, which is making it more difficult. The blood velocity is horrible.
Wait, what did I say? I don't know. If the lyrics are wrong, if I sang lyrics and they're wrong, I don't fucking care. Suck my fucking toe. Yeah. Well, no, that's a female vocal. It's probably a sample off. It's probably a sample off some song. It's probably a sample off some like 50s diner music song. Honestly.
Get him, Cook. I think we need to get up into the house.
Heard that.
Behind me, behind me. Got him. I just threw a grenade.
Love that for you.
Did not mean to do that. How do I ascend?
Nah, I'm pretty sure that's a sample off of like an actual, like, it might be like the fucking something at I can't think of the name, but yeah, that's just her voice. That's not that right there.
Way up top.
I mean, that guy's just shooting.
Oh, is there no revive? Is there any buy or anything?
Alpac.
Oh, yeah, yeah. How do I buy?
Use your mouse. Whatever you're using to pick things up is what gets you into the buy, but it's 1v1, bro.
Damn. If it was, I didn't know it was 1v1, I would have dropped another smoke.
There's a burst fire, too. The burst fire, I think, kills you there. That's what I'm finding is the problem.
Stuck.
I think that's what I'm finding is the problem with this fucking Maverick, is that I can't track fast enough for the burst.
Not easy. was this gun only level 23, man? They gotta fix this shit, dude. Ain't no way a casual wants to play this.
I don't want to. I don't want to, like, Fox probably right. Like, seeing the staunch defense of some of the decisions that they're making in the mode that like, seeing him staunchly defend it just feels weird. Like, I'm gonna go read the tweet, actually. I'll read the tweet, it'll make more sense.
Whose tweet?
Spell's tweet, or his response tweet, defending, like, he said that, and I'll show you. Wait, why am I running as admin? Fuck.
I think I made a pretty good tweet today. We'll see if they take any of it to heart.
It's hard for me because I'm looking at fucking, I'm looking at what Box said at first, you know, with me looking at how bad this would be for the game if it was going to be the only way that the game was going to be played, because it's not good for casual players. And Box said the game's not designed for casuals, it's designed for sweats. And I kind of changed my perspective on it. But Expel's tweet says, casuals needs to come to Black Ops Royale ASAP. Most of the issues people have with the mode is that they're basically playing it wrong. The casuals would give the chance, and casuals would give a chance for those players to learn and enjoy the mode. Most players don't know how to use the wingsuit, don't know how to use the grapples, not using activities for loot, no chance to learn the map, still thinks attachments need to be personalized when they make no difference. I would argue that he's not picked up one of the submachine guns that shoot like a fucking AR. Thinks that every player that kills him is a sweat, hates fighting full teams alone, and wants their own camo on guns in all capital letters. Like, I don't. The casuals, no disrespect. Casual players are never going to acclimate at a high level to wingsuits and grapples, period. They're not using activities for loot because it's counterintuitive. They're not using activities for loot because it's counterintuitive.
Fucking boring. They're
Right,
playing
well,
Call of
there's
Duty,
AI
they're
in the
playing
game.
zombies.
If I wanted to play PvE, I would be playing zombies.
I literally, unironically, I think subconsciously today, I called the game Endgame. I didn't even say Black Ops.
Right, so in regard to no chance to learn the map or how to use wingsuits and grapples, Endgame exists. You can learn how to use the grapples, wingsuit, and learn the map in Endgame.
Yeah. Yeah. If they would, I agree. You don't need casual mode. They should
Still
just do
thinks
that. You're
attachments
totally right.
need to be personalized when they make no difference. Again, I argue that you have not picked up a submachine gun with a 2x optic on it. And then thinks every player that kills them is a sweat. I mean, listen, every sweaty player that dies thinks the person that kills them is cheating. So just fucking chalk that shit out the fucking window right there. Like, hates fighting a full team alone. So do I, and I'm not a casual. Like, it's just not fun sometimes to fight a full team alone. I'm going to lumber. And wants their own camos on their guns. I mean, God forbid they give you a Warzone camo that takes 60 fucking hours to unlock. And then they take away the ability to use said camos.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Like, I'm sorry. It's hard not to look at that tweet, feel like it is completely disconnected. Like, I understand that you're a successful content creator and you're making a living doing what you're doing off your videos. And that's great for you, and I'm not mad at that for you, and I'm not your typical fucking hater. In fact, I'm not a hater at all. I just think that that tweet reads as completely disconnected. I just don't think that it feels like you might be as disconnected from the player base and the game's health as the fucking suits making the decisions are. Like, respectfully, I'm not trying to bag on the guy or shit on the guy, but I just don't see how that take is based in.
He goes on to say he's not someone that likes that casuals even exist. So
I know he does. I know he does, but
no, what I'm saying is I don't understand how the points are completely
counter. Yeah, they're right.
Doesn't make sense.
Right, I don't get it. The take is just, I don't know. The take feels disconnected. I just, See, but again, me doesn't. You know what Box said is that the guy's just trying to get his COD Next invite. And listen, maybe that's the case. I don't want to believe that about people. I don't want, like, as long as I've been functioning in this fucking environment of, you know, social media and, you know, internet fucking gaming and things of that nature, I realize how many people are clickbaiting things and you know, interaction farming things. But I still don't want to believe that people would be that level of disingenuous just to warrant a paycheck or an experience. Like,
people absolutely are. I mean, I'm not saying he is, but people absolutely are.
I know. I don't know. Called me again.
That's
Call
every
me.
industry.
I know. Call me utopian, but I don't want to do those things. And I don't want to be in that. No, it's not about wanting to be naive. Obviously, me talking about it is understanding that naivety isn't the issue. It's just not wanting people to be that way, I guess, on some level, right? Like, I understand that that's how it is. I just would rather it wasn't. It's not about naivety at all. Right, well, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Like, I know this is going to sound like a stretch of a parallel, right? But Butterfly doesn't like that I'll stop and help somebody change the tire in the middle of the fucking night, 3 a.m. See somebody broke down, I'll stop and help them. She doesn't like it. She's worried somebody's going to hurt me. And I mean, and my sentiment is, if I go out trying to be a good person and hurt somebody, I mean, I hate to say it, but so be it. I don't want to go out. You know what I mean? But if I was trying to do something kind and sincere and somebody tries to take me out while I'm in the process of doing that, I mean, I'm not gonna not be a good person just because the rest of the world is shit. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I get that.
also, I find it to be counterproductive, right? Like, and I've said this, right? Like, I don't agree with everything anybody says, for clarity, before I say the name that I'm about to say, right? But you look at some of the, like, Myron Gaines of the world, and you look at maybe like the fucking, I can't think of
I'm
the
not gonna
fucking.
lie, I don't even know who that is.
He's a outspoken conservative fucking. He's a less, maybe a less hated version of Andrew Tate.
Okay.
But you look at,
I
like,
do know Andrew Tate.
some of the things that they say are true, but they express them in a way that convolutes the fucking sentiment of it and ruins it, because you lose people because you turn people away. Like, you could get your point across with Honey, and people would be more inclined to agree with you on some of the things that you're saying, but you do it in a way that is so outlandish because you're trying to get fucking clicks that it ruins the fucking point of what you're saying.
Yeah, I get that totally.
Like, you diminish the value of your argument because you shout it like a fucking jackass that is just coming across as such an abrasive dickhead that you've ruined. And by the way, it goes the other way too. It's not just the fucking conservatives that are like this. The liberals do similar things that turn people away from what would otherwise be good points and valid points. You diminish the strength of your own. The whole fucking argument is diminished by being a dickhead. I was about to say jackass and I said Dak. I was about to say jackass and dickhead at the same time and it came out Dak.
Nice.
So, to that sentiment, I know it sounds like they took a leap, but it's like, if you actually want the game to change in a way that you feel is productive, then I don't think it behooves you to say things that are so wildly disconnected. Like,
Well, that's
right.
kind of strong. Should
I get that too, Kali. And Kali says if he spoke kindly, then you wouldn't know who he is. I can understand that too. I can see that side of it. But, and this is the utopian part, right? This isn't naivety. This is the utopian part for me. I'm not willing to concede my own morals and my own integrity in an effort to gain notoriety. I won't do it. I'm going to stand on I'm gonna stand on my morals and my integrity. Where'd this fucker go? Even if it means that I never make it. Thank you, babe. Hey Google, set an alarm for 5 a.m.
Ooh, fire sale. I'm in advance.
I mean, I don't consume his content outside of the rage clips that I've seen online. I don't consume his content, and part of it is because even though I might agree with some of what he has to say, I just think that the delivery is so bad. I just can't.
Yeah, I don't like people that make arguments that way either.
Yeah, it just like I think it would be more productive to your point, which can be considered a good point if you didn't like the fact that society is demasculating men, right? Like we're considering just masculinity is considered a bad thing widely, right? Even though it's like they call it toxic masculinity, but really anybody expressing masculinity can basically be labeled as being toxically masculine. And he's right. You're demasculating men, and then you wonder why, you know, this happens or that happens.
Oh my god, Nate's gonna be so fucking proud.
Just bend it a little bit. I just won't. I just won't, Jake. Like... And by the way, I'm not mad at the guy. I just feel like he could be more productive to his point and his stance if he was less abrasive. Like, I'm not mad at those guys for doing it what they do. It's the same thing. I had Easy tell me if I was offered fucking $1 million from like Monster Energy or Rockstar Energy that I better fucking take that shit. I'm never taking it. Just never taking it. Night, Bam. Just never gonna take it because that's my belief.
Trying to save this UAV for the end.
Yes. Energy drinks are bad for people. And I know that people that are vulnerable to, I don't want to say manipulation, but vulnerable to impressions could be watching me. Younger people, older people that maybe don't have the same like grasp of, or I don't know. They're just susceptible, and I wouldn't want to be influencing those people in a way that could be potentially harmful to them. Why? Listen, it's no different. It's no different, by the way. You cannot convince me that Dr. Disrespect believes that fucking Turtle Beach is the best headset on the fucking planet. And yet he still promotes, I mean, they may have dropped him now, but he used to promote the fuck out of them. Turtle Beach is dog shit. It's always been fucking dog shit. It's never been the best one. Like, I won't do that. If I don't believe in the product, I just won't fucking, I'm not. And if that costs me,
Yo, we can win this.
I love that you want to win this.
Fuck yeah, I want to win this shit.
I'm with you. Let's go.
Yo, it's
4v2. Let's do it. Let's do it. Right here. Close right.
the resin or
Locked
something.
in. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Cluster dust. Cluster dust. It's on the heady.
I got
Yeah.
cluster struck. Hold on, I gotta get inside. Wait,
Knocked
wait,
one.
wait.
Knocked one. Knocked one. On the wall.
You're
The
so
one
good.
close on the wall. Knocked two. Knocked two.
You're so good. You're so good. Take him out.
I don't know where the other one's at. Here. Tempered. Bro, I swear to God, he just grappled into the fucking room. Ah!
It's a 1v1 for the bread.
He was sort of weak. Ah! I mean, I think they're bad for you, and I think overconsumption because of the high levels of We're gonna talk about the aimbot. We're gonna talk about the hipfire aimbot there.
Oh, that gun is just broken.
Okay. Okay.
I'm dead serious. This gun is the dumbest gun in the game.
High levels of fucking caffeine intake can lead to your fucking heart
that's what it looks
exploding.
like when you don't have aim assist. Like you miss a bullet when they move to the side. You know what I mean?
I just think they're bad for kids. I know there's a lot of health risks around drinking energy drinks. And by the way, I'm not mad at you because you drink them, and I'm not mad at you if you take a sponsorship from them. It's just, I won't do it. Like, that's just me. I won't do it. Did I tell you guys about this with the hunting? I actually think that the Steel Series headsets are far better than HyperX and Turtle Beach. I've had Turtle Beach, by the way, but also now that I've used an actual audiophile headset, I would adamantly fucking tell you that go with Sennheiser and I've never used one, but I know that they're on the same conversation. Go with Sennheiser or go with fucking Bear Dynamics for a headset. I don't know if consumption alone or overconsumption. I'm not a doctor. I just know there's enough reports out there. Kali, I'm not a doctor, though. I'm not going to say that drinking one is bad for you. I know it's. I don't know. I can't answer that.
Well, thank you for letting me join. That was fucking fun.
Of course, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
Oh my god, I had such a good time. I'm not even trolling. I actually, yeah. I love that you're literally just yapping away, and I'm just like, yo, lock in this.
Let's win. Well, I mean, I did say at the end of the stream last night that I wanted to go ahead and lock in and finish these camos, and honestly, I've made great progress except for this burst fire Maverick, and I know that the RK9 is going to be as painful, but I think the rest of the guns will be pretty smooth sailing for what I need to do. But right, well, I can't. I mean, by that logic, though, it's like I don't know if it's like cocaine, as a for instance, where just one energy drink can make your heart explode. I don't know if that's enough to do it. You know what I mean? But I know that one. I don't know if it's that bad. I can't say that for sure. I don't know. I'm sure it might have happened to somebody who was already susceptible, and maybe it is the kid who sits on the couch, doesn't do anything, and drinks the 3 energy drinks. I don't know, Kali. I don't think they're good for me, and I don't want to consume them, and so I wouldn't promote that somebody else should consume them. And so, just the same as an energy, or just the same as a fucking Turtle Beach headset being dog shit, I won't promote it no matter how much money they offer me, because I think it's a fucking shit headset. Like, in terms of getting an audio quality, I promise you can get a fucking 3 times better headset for the same price. Don't tell me what to do, Bach. I mean, my headset I think is $165, roughly, give or take. There's a couple better ones out there, and you need power for it. It has to have an amp. The Go XLR does that for me, but I mean, I'm just throwing your own comms back at you. It's very good, but you do need. I think it's called a DAC, which is like an inline power thing. Do you know about this, Polish?
Yeah, I know a lot about it.
The DAC thing, like it's just a small inline thing that adds Power,
You're
right?
talking about in order to like be able to use the Sennheisers you're talking about?
Yeah, instead of having like a full interface like I have with the Go XLR, you can just get like a small, doesn't have to be this complex thing that I have, right?
Yeah, you can get a cheap so the DAC is a digital audio digital analog converter. So all that is like it connects USB to the computer, takes the digital signal, converts it to analog. So it's like it's a way to
Casual
make the signal
camo grinding
cleaner,
clock.
and then an amp amplifies the signal. So a lot of like the motherboards and shit, I mean, they might be fine, but you can drive those headphones a lot easier if you have at least a small dedicated amp or something. There's a lot of like combo little DAC amp units that companies make that you can get, but I mean, you can also just plug them straight into the motherboard or the aux port on the PC.
I just know they just won't. What I know for sure is that if they will work just plugging them into a PC or an Xbox or a PlayStation, you're not going to get nearly the same level of quality and dynamic range of audio that you get with the power on them. The ohms are not there.
For sure.
The ohms are just
Exactly.
not there.
Yes, you're 100% correct.
They need power. So even if they will work without power, you need power to experience them.
That's correct.
But I will say, they're worth it. They're well worth it. I don't know what headset everybody else is using. I think Grits just went to a Bear or
yeah, Grits has a Bear Dynamic DT990s.
DT99, right? The DT900s are good. The DT990s are good. The Sennheiser HD560s are good. The Sennheiser HD600s are good. Like, they're very, very, very good headsets. And like, to give you an example of this, or to try and like give you a full grasp of it, songs and music that I've listened to 1,000 fucking times. I am not joking. 1,000 fucking times. I put this headset on, and I listened to songs, and it was as though I had heard them for the first time ever. They had audio, and there was like a piano that I didn't heard.
With a song tonight.
Yeah, there was like a piano that I hadn't heard before, and like there's all kinds of different audio that you just never heard, even in like a great car stereo environment or anything like that, because they just don't have that range to be able to deliver that. They're like, holy shit, there's a cymbal in the background? What the fuck? And I'm not joking. I know it sounds like I'm trolling. I'm not. They're that good.
Yeah, yours are really similar to the first pair of audiophile headphones I bought. I had the 650s.
Benny is the one that told me which ones to get because I was wanting to get.
No, those are like this 560 and the 650 are both really similar. They're like some of the best. Just like,
I think the difference is open back and close back on that, isn't it?
Why is yours closed back?
No, mine are open.
No, mine was open back.
Yeah.
It's just they're very, very similar. There's just some slight differences. I don't know. I think I just bought them because I got them used. That specific pair used at a certain price on eBay or something. But yeah, that's like the perfect starting pair. I would recommend to pretty much anybody that wants to try good headphones. People also don't typically understand. People think like noise canceling because of like all that advertising from Bose and all these other companies, Sony, whatever, Apple. People think that like closed back noise canceling headphones is the best,
And it's not.
but
Open
no,
back
it's not.
is better.
Open back is by far the best. If you're in a loud environment, unfortunately, like sound will seep through. Like if my laundry's going in the background, like
I actually feel like the opposite is a problem for me because I'm deaf. So then, and this is a
really?
unique. Well, because they're so loud. So because I have to have my headphones so loud and they're open
it's
back,
like, wait, the bleed is too bad.
the bleed is too bad for everybody around me.
That's hilarious.
/ the mic. Now, thankfully, I have a Shure microphone, and I've learned pretty well how to like. I told you this the other day. Butterfly was literally 3 feet away from me vacuuming, and it was inaudible. Couldn't hear it. Like,
Oh wow.
the Shure microphone's ability for directional audio is insane. It is so
Yeah, for
good.
sure.
If you, it is so good. If you get the right filters on it and you get it tuned in and dialed in. That's why occasionally in my voice, I might be speaking lower than normal and I don't move my mic around or I lean back or something like that. And I'll start clipping. You'll start not hearing me clip when I lean back. I'm not paying attention to my mic. The mic had, like, this is the only place that the mic can hear is, like, right here inside this fucking 8-inch window around it. Unless I'm shouting. Like, I have to be shouting. If I leave off camera and you can still hear me, I have to be shouting for the mic to hear me. It's just, it doesn't do. But early on, when I got this headset, the mic was picking up the headset. And even now, it still does just a smidge. But I've tuned it in a way that just so that I can listen to the game the way I need to hear the game, and it doesn't bleed through into the stream. Because it almost doubles up the audio.
Sure.
On a delay, I think, too. Streaming tomorrow?
Yes, I need to go to bed.
Try to make sure I get in there.
Oh, you're fine, dude.
I'm usually there though. I appreciate and enjoy your vibes in there, and I like being in there when I can be. Not always able to be.
Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, it's been fun so far.
I think you're you're like the quintessential definition of what I think it takes to be decent at the game. Great at reading chat, interacting with chat. You're relaxed, chill.
Tell you when I'm bad at reading chat though is when I'm in the fucking cradle breach and there's 5 red dots on my sensor.
Ryshiv, I saw somebody in Ryshiv's chat tell him that people were using the fucking zombie skin to try and hide inside of the thing.
Dude, I saw somebody doing that.
Bro, you know the funny thing is, I was like, jokes on them. I don't fucking I can't see shit in that fucking zone anyways. I'm only fucking sitting there. I'm literally shooting at red dots on the menu map in the fucking compass, bro. I don't, like, I'm
right.
not.
Right.
Believe it or not, the different music on YouTube and Rumble versus what I'm playing on Twitch is actually relatively easy. Yes, we are playing on mouse and key. How we doing, Joe? I mean, it's casuals though, Joe. Don't be like overly impressed by it. I can actually show you. Here, give me a second. I'll back out. I'll show you. What's up, Dev? I can show you. So, OBS. I don't know if you can do this with Stream Elements, but personally, if you're streaming off of Stream Elements, anyways, you're doing yourself a disservice. Realistically, I played Black Ops 7 campaign on mouse and key to learn, Joe. It's the first game I've ever played in my life on mouse and key, and I did all of the end game camos on mouse and key, and I've done almost all of my Warzone camos. Well, except the shotguns. The shotguns, I went back to controller. They were killing me. So, Jake, we have show you over here. I need to switch. Well, I need to switch. Okay, so Stream Elements integrates into OBS flawlessly, by the way, I might add. You can see over here on the left side of the screen, I've got my Twitch, which is my primary. I can even stream at different canvases. So I can stream vertical format to YouTube if I wanted to. I just have to come in here and I have to change the canvas to the vertical canvas, and I can output it that way. I haven't been streaming to vertical. I haven't felt like it's done me any benefits, so I haven't bothered with them. And then Rumble here. So one of the things, I know that this is probably going to look intimidating, but once you understand it, it's actually not that bad, right? So this is the audio for OBS. So if you look at something like my microphone, it goes to channel 1, it goes to channel 4, channel 5, and channel 6. So track 1 is what Twitch. Look, Spotify. Track 1 is what Twitch hears actively when I'm streaming. Good night, Polish. Thank you very much, sir. Track 6 is what Twitch records. So when you watch the VOD back after the fact, this is what Twitch records. So as you can see here, morning swells, as you can see here, Spotify is on track 1, so you hear it, but it's not on track 6. So it doesn't get recorded to the Twitch VOD. And then you look at the YouTube DMCA free. That's the audio that plays to Rumble and YouTube. So then you can see that literally only plays to track 5. Now, the reason that this is important is because over here in the multi-stream, if you look at the settings, YouTube, the audio track is track 5. Twitch is same as OBS, and then Rumble is the same way. Rumble is the same way down here. Rumble plays to track 5. So when we come back into my advanced audio properties, you can look and you can see I have everything to track 5 except Spotify. Spotify is not to track 5. Right? So the reason, now to explain a little bit more, as you can see here, this is Discord. This is on track 3, right? So it's on track 1, so Twitch hears it. Track 6, so Twitch records it. Track 5, so Rumble and YouTube hears it. The track 3 one might be the one that's confusing. And then when you look at my mic, track 4 is ticked. I'm sorry, this is track 2. Wait. 1, 2. Yeah, this is track 3. So track 3 and track 4, and then the gaming PC is track 2. The reason that is relevant, because if we come in here and we look at the settings, we look at the recording tab. So this is the audio track. This is track 1. This is what you guys hear. This is what Twitch VOD track records at track 6. But in the recording tab, you can see that I have tracks 2, tracks 3, and tracks 4 ticked. I know it's faded, but tracks 2, 3, and 4 ticked. And what that does... Okay. I don't think I can open it. But what I can do is open DaVinci Phobia on gaming PC. Eric Diggum with the resub. Let's fucking go. I don't know. I don't know any old people, Paradigm. Do you know somebody that's old? I don't know any old people. Get a grip, motherfucker. All the people that told me I never amounted to nothing. So, Jake, we're back. I assume. So good, baby. Okay, so. So, did you hear what I was showing you about the recording? I don't know where you stopped hearing. So if you look at the recording tab, I have tracks 2, tracks 3, and tracks 4 ticked, right? And if you look at the advanced audio properties, you'll see that Discord is on track 3. The gaming PC is on track 2, and my mic is on track 4. The reason that's relevant, right? So tracks 1, 5, and 6 dictates where it goes to each stream. Tracks 2, 3, and 4 dictate this. Tracks 2, 3, and 4 dictate this. So we come in here. And what the tracks 2, 3, and 4 does, so this is my mic, right? We mute this.
Somebody's got a missile lock on me. He's glinting hard.
Right. So you see how the game audio is not there? Now we can unmute that. We can put the game audio in. The reason that this matters, this is prox chat.
Looks like at least two
Or
snipers.
this is Discord chat.
Somebody's got a missile lock on me.
I'm getting looked, yeah.
So there you go.
Somebody's got a missile lock on me.
I'm getting looked.
So that's a perfect example right there. Could you discern anything anybody was saying right there? Probably not, right? Because we have game audio playing, we have mic, and we have game chat going. So if I needed to, as a for example, we could take this. Sorry, I usually do this with my stream deck. We can take that, then we can move this forward, and we can find out what was being said.
Somebody's got a missile lock on me.
That's fine. We can always go back.
Main thing right now, I'm getting looked, yeah. Main thing right now, I think, is just make sure no one.
So if you have areas where there's a lot of audio playing and you need to move something or you need to remove something, or maybe there was an airstrike going off.
Shot the rocket sniper.
Maybe there was an airstrike going off and it ruined the prox chat that I had, or it ruined the comms that I had, or whatever the case is. You have the ability to move the audio and delete the audio
Solo. I'm moving up.
where you might need to. Like I can just remove the audio completely here. All right.
Somebody's got a missile lock on me.
And now there's no audio bleeding through it and ruining the content. If you need to. There's a lot of things. Sometimes you can use that to create dramatic effects somewhere else. There's a lot of things that you can do with having the audio split up that way. But if you only have it as one audio track, then it really diminishes. It really reduces your ability to like make content, and it just means that there were times where I would have a friendly teammate shouting through what was a great prox chat before I started doing it this way. And I can just remove my teammates' comms now by doing it this way. So it's helpful. It's really beneficial that way. I started doing this all the way back at the end of Verdansk, I think, is when I first started recording 3 audio tracks. And realistically, if I wasn't on 2 PCs, I would actually have 4 audio tracks. Because if you look at COD, this is what else I would do. If you look at COD, the other thing that I would do is I would split, show you, because you can actually do this inside the game to give you other options. And I could still do this, I just don't know how to do it. I don't know how to get it from the gaming PC. I don't know how to make OBS hear it separately from the gaming PC. I know it's possible. I just don't know how to do it. But I would do that too. Especially now with prox chat being such a fundamental or such a big part of the game. I would absolutely, I'll show you here. Should let me just fucking hop right in here into the settings. One PC, this would be easier to do, especially with the Go XLR. If you were just on a single PC with the Go XLR, this in practice would be simpler to do because you can come into the game. You can come into the game and you can go into voice chat and the voice chat output device. You see how I have options, right? So the default system device is my headset, but as you can see, we've got voice meter still series, right? So if I was only on one PC, I could pick a different channel to play the voice chat output onto. So all prox chat would come through on its own channel, and then I would go into OBS and I would tell OBS to record that other channel separately from the other 3 channels, and I would have game chat audio, game audio, Discord audio, mic audio on 4 different channels. And so then you can, again, an airstrike bleeding out a deathcom, you would be able to actually separate the audio completely inside of the game as well, and you'd have that separate recording too. There's a way to do it for 2 PCs. It's way more complex because I think it involves a virtual cable to get it back over there. And then to get OBS to hear it requires like a fucking, I don't know. It's more intricate and complicated than I know how to do. That's what that comes down to. And I don't think that it's dramatically important. A little bit, yes, a little bit, no. So like knowing that I could split the game audio, knowing that I could split the voice chat audio from the game audio was something I figured out on my own after I learned how to do the OBS stuff. So basically I went in, somebody else had told me I could play music while streaming on Twitch, but I just had to do things inside of OBS. So I found a video that explained to me what it was. From there, I extrapolated multiple audio tracks, how to change my mic to its own audio track. And then it was after that I was like, I wonder if I can get the prox chat on its own thing too. And I can, I just don't know how. I do know that it's possible. I just don't know how to do it in practice. And I do know that it's, like I said, it's a lot more intricate. The Go XLR makes it easy to separate things over here. And even SteelSeries makes it easy to separate things over here on the gaming PC. But the problem is getting that split audio, because the streaming PC receives all of the game PC's audio in one channel. So the trick is getting the gaming PC to deliver the audio in multiple channels to OBS, but OBS still hear all of them on the streaming PC. And I don't know how that happens. It's like I said, it's a little bit more intricate and a little bit more complicated than I understand how to do. And if I felt like it was dramatically important for me to do so, I would definitely work out how to do it. I just haven't. Because I use SteelSeries, because of the way the audio delivers. Because of the way the audio delivers, and I only have one mic. So, SteelSeries, I used to use SteelSeries headphones, by the way. SteelSeries was, the one thing is, this is also what gives me my game tune. So I have a little bit of an equalizer to make it sound better. But the other part of this is that there's no way to apply filters. There's no way to apply filters to my microphone for in-game. So if I don't run SteelSeries on the gaming PC, when I try to talk in prox chat with my microphone, I know it sounds upside down, but the mic is so good that the mic sounds like shit. You have to have filters on this mic. If you don't have filters on this mic will sound... I can give you an example, actually. I can show you exactly what I mean. So, this is going to sound like shit for a minute. Just understand I've done so on purpose. So this is what the mic sounds like if I don't put filters on it. You probably hear the AC. Maybe you don't hear the AC. But I'm sure you can tell that it sounds different, right? Like we have my tweak. I'm not tweaking, right? This should sound dramatically different. I think, unless the eyeball's not actually shutting the filters off. And this probably sounds way different, right? This is all the filters back on. It sounds horrible, right? Sounds horrible. Yeah. But now it sounds good. Very low, very simple. It also, the mic goes from being able to only hear what's happening here to it opens up out here because of the gate and everything like that. But that's because the Go XLR, right? Okay, fair enough, babe. But in game, it sounds. I wish I had clipped what Grit's mic sounds like, because that's what my mic used to sound like in game, and now it doesn't sound like that. But that's because of the filters. That's because of the filters in here. That's because of this. The other thing that this does, though, is it allows me to put a tune on, and it allows me to get myself some more gain out of it, because I'm deaf. So this allows me to hear things a little bit better. Even with the good headset, I still need more volume than they're really capable of putting out on their own. So this gives more gain on the backside. That allows me to hear it different. And this gives them gain just to my headset. Because of SteelSeries, we have the option to, you can see how it's different, right? This is what you guys hear. This is what I hear. So the volume is maxed out for me and it's not maxed out for you guys. So it's volume control, but all of this audio is going over to you guys in one channel, except the mic. The mic wouldn't work over here without having filters applied to it. It's the only way that the mic works over here. Yeah. SteelSeries is good software. They've got a lot of tunes, by the way, too. It's not just like any game that you play, they have some tune for it to try and improve the audio. I don't know what any audio issues are or what they might have done, but it's not just that, by the way. You can go, there's audio tunes for watching movies, like cinematic stuff. There's Splitgate. I mean, you've got Schedule. I've seen it, Rocket League. So they've got a lot of tunes that are one clicks, and you can just try and figure out what you like and what you don't like. You can even create your own if you wanted to. You can even create your own if you wanted to, but yeah, so that's why I have SteelSeries there. Oops, I closed SteelSeries and I shouldn't have. Yeah, I mean, it's good. And you can choose, by the way, you could choose that channel to function separately. Like, you could have your headset do this. You could have your headset be set to one tune, and then you could come over here to the media one and put a completely different tune on it. And you could also come back to the mixer, and then you could mute it if you weren't using it, or you could mute the other one if you weren't using it. And so it gives you the versatility of being able to listen to different shit different ways. It's a good little audio mixer. It's a really good little audio mixer. Actually just doing my camos. So we have, I was just kind of taking it easy tonight. We're not going to go, I may end up jumping over and playing some High on Life 2 again. But Butterfly typically works early on Fridays. I got started later than I want to. We've had some kitten, well, it's not really kitten issues, but the kittens are the culprit for the issue. Bella is mama, and she's still very protective over her. And Loki is our black and gray tiger cat who's been here, you know, for a year. Like we're black and white right now, but Bella's been very defensive of the living room since we moved her downstairs because they're not in the office anymore. With the kittens getting out, we felt like it was too dangerous to have them. You don't have. Are you on One PC, Jake? Because you do not have to buy. Do not have to buy a Go XLR unless you want the headset. If you're just trying to split and route your audio, you could use the SteelSeries app to do that. Yeah, a Go XLR is nice, but it's not necessary unless you're trying to power the headset. You can use SteelSeries to channel your audio in ways you want. Yeah, the app will do just fine. There's other apps that'll do it too. SteelSeries is free, and I think it's good. I think like super audio tech guys are probably using Voice Meter, but we can cuddle like the cats. Absolutely, Stone. Anytime. But Bella has been very defensive of Loki going downstairs. So I brought Loki downstairs today. To make them be near each other without attacking each other, and it was kind of okay. Oh, no way Phil's is off. It was kind of okay. It was kind of okay, and then they had a little bit of a moment, and that wasn't very good. But then after I was dealing with all that and I was talking to Butterfly, we had the fucking Butterfly called me downstairs, and the kittens were all out running. They had gotten out of their pen, and they were all out running around fucking being... it was so cute watching them all fucking play. So anyway, the long story short, I'm not going to work tomorrow. So we're probably going to be going for another... We're going for at least another 5 hours, maybe 6 or 7 hours. I might do a 10-hour stream today. I might see what's what with that, you know? In the meantime, we're just going to do the camos, maybe some High on Life too. I think I can get these done tonight, even playing on mouse and key. Also, I played on mouse and key last night, so I was kind of wanting to do it again. Bro, can I get... Can confirm. Especially considering I meant to fucking be in rando. I meant to be in fucking no fills. What are we doing, Peach? Wait. Oh, you just called me and then... What's up, Peachy boy? I mean, well, listen. I mean, I unmuted now, but I mean, if you wanted to be, if you wanted to be, why? I mean, why not just join the Discord call, you fucking knucklehead? Who's who? Yeah, I didn't mean to have them. I meant to be on no fills. Yeah. I didn't make plans to play with anybody, and so I mean, Paradigm's in chat for sure. I don't know who that is. I mean, Paradigm's in chat, and then Tony's in chat, Jake's in chat, Butterfly's in chat. I mean, I am. Life is. I would say life overall is good. Yeah, I mean, we just had snow. We just had snow 2 days ago too. Again, so I mean. Yeah, I mean that's basically what life's been for us. We had like fucking 3 day stretch of like 65-degree weather, and then it's been fucking cold as donkey dick. No, I do not. I mean, I've water skied before. I've never snow skied. Paradigm. Paradigm also says hello, whoever you are. I mean, imagine there was a point in time where everybody that watched me knew who Peach was, and then Peach stopped coming around. I mean, you stopped coming to chat. I mean, we still talk regularly, but you stopped coming to chat, you know. I mean, now don't get me wrong, I don't want to like ruin your quiet time or anything like that, but have you considered like not stroking it while you were watching me? Like getting out of the bed to watch, or like no? We're just Bro, I can only finish with your voice. That's a great response to that, by the way. Peach, you want to 1v1 me? You're on the roller, I'm on mouse and key. No? Oh, you would if you weren't drunk? Okay, alright. Are you laying in bed right now, Peach? What'd you get from Taco Bell? Peach with the resub for 37 months. Thank you, sir. For what? Wait, what do you mean? You haven't? No, I mean... Wait, what do you mean? You just shared it. It couldn't have been 3 months ago. Oh, you haven't resubbed. Oh. Damn. I lost my gun. I just picked up a gun in the stairs. I just picked up the wrong gun. No, I'm not gonna lie. When I'm on the phone, typically, I'm probably walking around. I'm definitely walking around. I can't sit still usually. Wait, I just shot my own. Yeah. Am I washed? I'm playing on mouse and keyboard, brother, with no headset on. Are you fucking washed? I mean, when weren't you? Like, am I wrong?
I'm about to put you in the game.
Like 2020. Wait, you don't have fun no more?
Hey, oh, about it. You'll bring me buying back.
Well, that's what they say. They say the barrier to play Blackout is non-existent now because there's no guns to level up. But I'm gonna be honest with you, Peach. I think the first time somebody grapple hooks at you, you're twisted into a pretzel. Morning, Clark.
Yes, quite frankly.
Yeah, I gotta go. Whoa. Peach. 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 Peach, holy fucking dog balls. Peach, what are we doing? You know what fucking happened. Bro. Peach. I love you. And thank you. Bro, I mean, listen, I wasn't gonna hit Paradigm. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I'm quite certain we're probably on a hype train. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that definitely. Yeah, I mean, you didn't have to quote unquote make up for anything, Peach. I don't care what Cook says about you behind your back, Peach. You are right. Oh, Peach knows everything I say about him. Hey, listen, Peach knows about what I'm saying about him behind his back. He's usually biting the pillow while I'm saying it. Oh. Do you not have Discord on your phone?
I probably do.
I probably do. I just don't know.
I'm also sitting on my.
Yeah. You you have a good night at the casino. I hope you're not just like not paying the bills tomorrow because you just did that.
No, I had.
Good bonus from your job, and you chose to fucking drop 100 on my forehead.
I mean, I give you.
Price, bro. 10%? God damn. So, the what? I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah. Do you sing that song at the car wash?
I didn't do that.
Actual picture of Peach, chat. It's actually Peach.
I wish I.
Wait, hey, what would you?
I got that good of a beard.
Hey, how many gifted for you to wear a bikini at work tomorrow and sing at the car wash? Like, just maybe. Are you allowed to wash? Are you allowed to wash cars on the side? Like, could you just stand in a parking lot with a sign and a bikini? Is that like a conflict of interest?
No, it's just. Don't think that's just.
How is that relevant to you doing your own thing on the side gig? Like,
Because like it's just like because there's only like one way in, one way out, sort of.
oh, you've got more than one
Jumping
entrance.
in would be
You definitely have more than one entrance.
No, I got one in, one out. Like one come down the road and then
Peach, what kind of truck you driving?
I got a shit. Wait, that's a Chevy Colorado.
Yeah,
It's a baby.
I'm trying to buy a truck this year. I'm trying to buy a truck in the next month and a half or 2 months.
It's a baby truck, but
I don't think it is a bit. Like I was looking at, I've been looking. I like how the Ford Ranger XLT looks. But I need like, you know, I deer hunting and shit this year, and Butterfly wasn't exactly the biggest fan of me having a fucking deer in the back seat. She's
yeah, that checks out. I probably wouldn't either.
it's like so. And then the other day I built shelves in my closet, and I built a shelf in her closet for her, and she like at her request, mind you, her closet, and I was like, well, fuck it, I'm doing yours, I might as well build mine. But I had to go get 8-foot fucking 1x10s and 1x8s, and they didn't fit very well in the little Chevy Trax, you know? They like yeah. I need a truck. And I don't want some look at me, I have a truck so I can say I have a truck. You know the truck I'm talking about. Yeah. I want a truck that I can work with. I want a work truck. So
actually, it's pretty funny. I got one of those.
Yeah.
And his custom license plate is 3 inches.
You got to respect the self-awareness.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah. But no, I mean, jokes aside to those guys, like, I'm never going to be hauling a horse trailer. Like, at most, I might do a fucking, a snowmobile or a fucking, you know what I mean? Like, maybe sometime down the road, I end up getting a snowmobile to have some fun
my
on.
would easily pull that.
A snowmobile? Yeah, and that's a Ranger XLT, a Colorado.
Yeah.
Those trucks are going to do, well, the other thing about them, for me, the other thing about them is that they ride high enough and their wheelbase is short enough that if I need to drive into the woods to get the fucking deer out, I can still do that. And those, hey, I have a truck, look at me, I have a truck, so I can say I have a truck. Those things are too big for all that shit. They're not going to do that stuff. Those things are meant for hauling fucking trailers. Snowmobiling is fun. I did it when I was younger, but like that's the most I would ever want to haul with my truck outside of like actually carrying, like I need gravel at the house or, you know what I mean? Concrete or like, but that truck will do all of that. The only thing it's not going to do is pull a horse trailer or a fucking third wheel, which I don't need a truck that's going to do that anyways. I need a truck that.
I have a Chevy Colorado. My dad has a.
Morning, Vinny Vidolovich.
And the only difference is the Chevy Silverado is a little bit wider.
The wheelbase is longer too, right?
A tiny bit, but not much. Not much.
I imagine that the gas mileage is worse.
Yeah, but I mean, nowadays, like his truck probably gets like 17 miles, like on the highway.
Yeah, the Ranger's listed at 22. I'm sorry, I'm also on the phone with Peach because he's trying to get into the Discord call and he felt like calling. That is not the least excited I've ever been. Hello, Vinny Vidolovich. How are you this morning, sir? Vinny Vidovici. We have the one and only.
Benny still remembers who I am.
I mean, Benny's rather young. His memory suits him well. Bro,
Couldn't be me.
Hey, Paradigm says I went fucking snowmobiling for the first time, and then sends me a picture of the snowmobile buried in a fucking drift. Said it took him 2 hours to get it out. What's he doing? He's feeling a little frisky. He called me up a little. Called me up slightly and mildly inebriated. So we're just yapping. We're just enjoying the presence.
Chowing down on some talk.
Are you committed this year, or are you gonna be at the lake?
What time of year is it?
I think we're going before the holiday this year. I haven't talked to Beerman about it. I mean, I know we're still 5-6 months away from the fucking thing, but I feel like it's going to be a lot more doable for me this year. I'm not worried about it this year. Like last year was different. I think this year going into it, I'll be fine. And I'm probably going to try to buy the plane ticket as soon as possible. I think I can only buy like 3 months in ahead or 3 months out. I don't think they'll let you buy it. Yeah, I may buy it.
You won't get the best deal.
Buying it further out? Yeah, you will. That's the better place to get it, I think, right?
It goes up and down. It just depends on like how many like tickets are selling for that.
Right. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it as soon as it's financially feasible. Like I said, my hope is to be at like. My hope, I would like to be walking into the fucking dealership with like 4 or 5 grand down, but like I know I don't need that much. I just want to have a little bit more manipulative power. I want to be able to control them. Yeah, lowers the payment. I want to be able to control them.
Yeah.
I want to be able to say, well, I want this, and they go, well, we not. No, listen, I want this. Do this.
Yeah. I want this at this price.
Yeah. So, I'll message Beerman tomorrow and see. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember. I know the guys are. I know the guys are talking about trying to be out there longer, though. They don't want it just a weekend. They didn't feel like it was long enough. So. Yeah.
I don't know if I could do. I mean.
They might be talking like a Monday to Friday. Well, that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, they're talking about trying to do it. They're talking about trying to be out there for longer. So. How long till your PC? I mean, how long till your box updates? Bro, I still have Phil's. Oh. Got you. So what are you, just on a little mini vacation then, or you just don't have to work? I forgot it was March Madness. God damn. You requested it, or they just gave it to you? Wow, you've hacked the system. Dan K in chat says, Peach, thank you very much for the gifted sub. That's not the only thing he pleasures. Hey, we love that about you. We love that about you. Ragnerd is Easy Peasy's company. It's a web hosting service. Web hosting service. So if the best way to explain it, that it was explained to me, why is this fucking menu still up on my fucking screen? Why can't I get this fucking menu off my screen? I have to restart my fucking game. I'm restarting my game. So the best way the best way to explain it is so if you imagine for a second that you're talking about let's say it's peachyboy.com, right? That would be your Apple iPhone, right? And then wait, I might be doing that backwards. Yeah, that would be your iPhone. And then you're using Verizon for your iPhone, right? That's the web host. I mean, I don't know if that's a danger or not. Yeah, but yeah, probably not. But no, but so basically, your phone would be the .com, and Verizon would be the people who are hosting it. So if I had my own website, it would be on his web host. Well, you have to have, he's the service provider, right? Like, yeah, you have the phone, but you still need the service provider, right? So Easy is the service provider. I mean, I know Easy. Yeah, I mean, he knows what he's doing. I mean, I can loosely explain it. he's doing okay from it. He's definitely doing all right. I mean, if you want to send it out to me, I can make. I can make use. I can make use of it, even if it's not currently. I can give it to the son-in-law, or I can hold on to it for maybe another build down the road. Yeah, I didn't look too close into it. I imagine how many fans I could give it away. I would give it away. If you're giving it to me, I would give it away. Well, okay, then I'll make this deal with you. If you were going to give it to me, then I would give it away as part of a giveaway. Like, hey, this is like, you know, we get to this much, then I give it away. Something like that, yeah. Something like that. How many fans does it? How many fans can it use? Can it hold? Do you know? Yeah. Well, I mean, you sent me the specs on it. I can go look. I mean, it still looks like it takes. Still, it looks like it's got a 7-fan setup: 3 on the front, 3 on the top, and 1 in the back. But
That's not enough.
I was just wondering. I was just wondering. I don't know what's enough for what and how and what. I mean, my case for the gaming rig has 10 fans.
If I look at it,
I mean, I'm looking at it. Unless there's room for fans on the bottom of the case, it's a 7-fan setup. But probably won't be obvious. If the fans aren't there, you probably wouldn't. Yeah.
good like slash.
It's been a pretty good night. It's comedy.
It's got some stuff just sitting on it. That's what I. To start.
I mean, the case would be a good place to start. If you were going to commit to it. Yeah. What's Venny doing? I don't know. Venny, what are you doing? You're being quiet in chat. Peach is wondering. He might be Paradigm. He asked what you were doing, and Paradigm said dropping hundo bombs, and Venny said, "Let me link my PayPal real quick." Wow, Venny could message you. Maybe he doesn't want to. I don't know. Say something? I don't know if they can hear you. Yeah, no, they can't hear you. He just called you an asshole, Benny. Hey, Benny, he just called you an asshole. Peach literally just said he's kind of an asshole. In a nice way. Which sounds like... I'm not gonna lie, it sounds like bullshit to me. Take that for what you will. Nobody believes that. This is Resurgence. Casuals. But yeah, it's Resurgence. New map. Yes, it's a, fully automatic. The PP-19 or the PP-20? I forget. Talking about the Bison. I think so. I think so. Yeah, I mean, that guy's a level 3. That guy that just passed me, definitely AI. Really? I challenge you to do better on mouse and key. I mean, I think we do. I mean, if we're gonna judge my shots. Are we trying to convince somebody that we're that good when you did play every day? I mean, I'm not judging or anything, and I'm just trying to find, like, trying to figure out where we're at with, like, what we're implying. That, you know. By the way, he's saying way back when he played all the time that people forget that he was better than me. Yeah, I have no squad. But I didn't really plan on a squad tonight. When I ended last night, I kind of just said I'm gonna go fucking do camo tonight and take it easy. I mean, my SBMM, I have to swim. I don't care. Well, I mean, if it was, I'll say this, Rob, if it was BR, I would solo queue. Or no fill. But, no. Resurgence is not on the game. Yeah, I'd solo queue. You think you need a year? Me and Sony were talking about it in terms of like the anti-cheat. Like, you could pay me like 60 G's a year and I would just sit here for fucking 10 hours a day, 5 days a week, fucking reviewing clips for human involvement. I don't even think it would cost that much, and the anti-cheat would be dramatically better. Like, you could pay it like 3 people 60 a year. I mean, I have no audio. And I have no aim assist. I mean, I'm learning mouse and key. I don't know if I would say I'm trying to get better at it. I'm enjoying playing on mouse too. Having fun. It's something different, something new for me. Right. Well, and it's a good place to learn how to do it. I think I need like one more kill here. I mean, I'll shoot anybody's fucking body. I'll shoot your body if you fucking kill you. Got a problem with it? Don't let me fucking kill you. I mean, that guy was a human, but... You gotta do what to bone? Oh, I thought you said something about boning. I mean, everybody says something about boning in chat. Yeah, Butterfly says something about boning in chat. That's the implication everybody was making. Yeah. I love you, brother. I'll talk to you later. Thank you. Go to bed. Stop spending money. Sure, he's still out on. Good night, sir. Good night. I love you. All right, chat. We're back. I wish he would have joined Discord. That was a more, I don't know how much you guys could hear and couldn't hear, but that was a more comical experience. Surely that's it, right? It was a more comical experience. You could hear him. We love Peach. Warzone. We're not climbing a fucking ladder right there, right? Like... Alright, I think we drop in with dual subs. I think that's the play here. The ARs are done. Right? Let's see. Where... Right. Let's do Razor riding. I never did my 2FA. I love that. I love that ego out of you. Love that ego from you. That seems a lot like an insult to me. No way. Rob. I feel like that was targeted.
Brother, this guy stinks!
Felt targeted, sir. Gonna lie to you. No. Oh wait, I don't have a phone number for COD. Well, that's good. What's up, Brad? Good morning or evening. Hello there, puggers. Just having some fun on the toy. I have no status to fulfill. Paradigm with the 100 biddies. That's Cap in the backpack, by the way. That's an actual picture of Captain Dakota in the backpack. Just go with it, Paradigm. Don't question it. Go with it. Nah. Dun 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 dun. Why I'm a movie star. OG music. Dun 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 dun. David, I'm the one that's doing dope. Surely I can get another box down here, right? Dropping them beans on them. It wasn't even close to Halloween. Oh, I do. I fucking do. Swear to God, it's not going up. Free fire that, bitch. This is gonna hurt, I think. Like, bruh, where did the guy go? He's on the fucking ledge out. There's no way that hits me all the way the fuck over there. That is insane. Bro, seriously? How? Like, I've literally been at 4 or 5 and killed fucking 5 people. Fuck you, Huevo. What did I get stuck on? Huevo, dinero, Montero. Arcade 9. It is old school. Rizzo loved the fucking kung fu movies. Did he? I was not aware of that part. Yes. I don't feel like, I mean, I said this earlier about the other track where I felt like it's one of the most underrated hip hop tracks of all time. And it wasn't even the lyrics to it. It was the fucking, just the beat and the rhythm of it that makes it feel that way to me. But I don't like new school hip hop. I think the content of the lyrics fucking sucks ass. I think the content of the music sucks ass. I don't think so. I think if you're lucky enough to be able to understand them and they're not mumbling, they're all fucking... by the way, this isn't just an old head shit, Rob. I heard a song today. I came across a song today from Sheik Luch. Like a new track from Sheik Luch. It was fucking hot garbage, bro. Like, it was Sheik Luch and Redman. And I don't know if Redman's on the fucking track or not, but the Sheik Luch verse was fucking dog shit. Like, I you know. I just feel like there was more storytelling back then. And I mean, by the way, I'm not going to pretend to tell you that even back then that I loved all hip hop. And I would argue that I don't hate all hip hop now. But I don't feel like we're getting the same... I'm getting team shot in 3, 2, 1 out of a fucking window by 2 different teams. Wait, what is? Sheik Luch? It's an older artist. It's an older artist. But I hear all the mumble rap shit and the fucking... By the way, I hated that whole fucking Master P, that shit that was coming out of the Dirty South back then too. It was so fucking stupid to me. The hip hop artists that I like were always good lyricists that were actually telling good fucking stories, and I don't know. At least that was my subjective opinion on it. But I don't, like, I said this earlier, like, did you hear the song I said earlier? I'm gonna play this song again. Like, I think this is one of the greatest hip hop beats of all times, and I think it's underrated. I think it's underrated. And I don't think anybody's ever talked about it. Everybody, when you hear somebody ask about the greatest hip hop beat of all time, they usually go to Mobb Deep. They usually go to Mobb Deep. Right, the beat is fire. I don't even need the lyrics to this. I said I could just listen to the instrumental. And an aspect of my enjoyment of hip hop, of any song for that matter, will be the music, right? The melody to it, right? I don't think I hear beats like this. Like, never mind the lyrics, but I just don't think we get this. This beat is fucking gas. This beat, how old is this beat? This beat might be fucking 40 years old at this point. Beat is, no, it's not 40. Maybe 25? The beat is gas. Yes. And I don't think when I hear new hip hop, I don't hear beats that just make me feel like you get that little sour face because it makes you feel good like that. I don't know. I'm sure there's some fucking producers that are still putting out good beats, right? But I don't know. It could be a nostalgic thing. And it's definitely a subjective thing because music is art. Right? I say this all the time. I do not like Picasso. I do not like Picasso. But I love Van Gogh. And that's fair, right? Like I think that that's a fair thing to say. I don't know. This beat is just fucking good. Is that not that's the whole playlist? I copied the wrong thing then. Just give me a sec. Copy link to song. I think that's just a song. Yeah. This beat has so much subtle perfection to it, I think. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still there with Mobb Deep, Quiet Storm, I'm still there with Mobb Deep, fucking, like, but I think this track is underrated. This beat is underrated. I never once heard anybody mention this track in the conversation of greatest beats of all time. And I like greatest hip hop beats of all time. This shit is up there. It has to be. For me. Bro, no gun, no sniper rifle or anything masquerading as one could take that many shots at any part in the fucking body at that range. Well, see, you know, in the conversation of like the greatest hip hop artists of all time, and I, you know, I don't feel like it's a singular answer because I think that there's different things. Like in terms of like content and strength of message and like profound impact of message, I don't think anybody ever did it better than Pac. I don't think nobody may ever do it better than Pac did. But in terms of like just raw charisma and flow, I don't think anybody was better than Biggie. And then in terms of like swagger and just like I'm a fucking pimp, I think it's got to be Snoop, right? And then you go further out, and their ability to control words and how they sound and their cadence. I mean, it's got to be fucking M, doesn't it? Like, I think that we're not taking flowers away from anyone by admitting that some of these guys were the greatest. Like, you know, I don't think, you know, in terms of beat making, I think you got to look at RZA, you got to look at RZA, you got to look at Dre, you got to look at Timbaland. Like, and I think it's okay. I don't think you're fucking taking credit away from any one of them to say that this one did this type of thing better or that type of thing better. I don't think that it diminishes the strength or the value of any of their greatness in that. I know there's a J. Cole song that I like. I don't know. It's the one where he makes fun of, I think it's J. Cole, where he makes fun of Bush. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you can't get fooled again. Fucking idiot. I think that's J. Cole. No role models, yep. Yes, please. Let's pull our parachute right there. Let's aim high. I don't know much about Mac, but they did. They did. I know that everybody who loves Mac Miller loves Mac Miller. Bro, get on him. I've a couple of the tracks I've heard Wiz on, I don't mind. I'm not gonna lie. If I heard a Mac Miller song before he passed away, I didn't know it was a Mac Miller song, Rob. And that's not shade. Like I wasn't tuned in. Pissed on. Hang it up, Grok. Bruh. I mean, he got fucking bodied. Puedo ser mexicano también, ¿no? Thank you. Bro, did I just... Bruh. That is the hardest shit with a burst fire. I'm telling you right now. These boys want to win the game. I ran out of desk. I ran out of desk. Fuck you, Hugo. Shitter. Bro, there's so many fucking boxes and shit in here. I kept getting stuck on everything in that room. Like, I got stuck on the radiator, I got stuck on the loot chest, I got stuck on the desk. Give me a song. Give me a new hip-hop song that I should like. Razor's done. Up to the Wait, why can Rhea give me one? Biggie. It rained on the top was short like leprechaun. Thugs and papadons. The old leprechaun video? No. Please switch the lyric. Oops. 10 to 4-4. All you heard was Papa, don't hit me no more. What's that? Paradigm. Be right back. I gotta take a piss. I'm so used to looking behind me for the kittens now. A hood leprechaun? Sleepwalking? There's no way he just said that. If you got pretty feet, then I won't cheat. I'm deleting that dude from my fucking list forever. Thankful for the prostitutes, assuming that we're soulmates. I want more out of the beat. I'm waiting for it to do something. I like the beat, but I feel like it needs like one more piece. That makes sense? Like the beat's good, but it feels like if it just had one more thing. I don't know what that thing is, but it feels like it's almost there. That makes sense? I don't know what that thing is, but it feels like it just... It's good though. It's got. This has got. I mean, I hate. It's not that I can't listen to new shit, but it does have that older vibe in a way. Now that boom, boom, that's fine. That's fine for the bass. That's for me anyway. That's fine for the bass for this. I'm not sure what it needs, but it's almost like it needs a change in rhythm for like part of the verse. Like I'm waiting for the proverbial beat drop, if that makes sense, right? You're waiting for it to do something and change for a portion of the measure. It's good though. I like the beat. And I don't mind his cadence and his flow. And I can understand what he's saying, which is important. I really like the beat. Woo! It wasn't super clean, but I'll be goddamned if they didn't just get fucking turned on. I know it's AI, but I mean, that was still a great target transition. For a novice mouse and key player. I didn't hate it. I mean, but I am the type, like, I have to listen to a song more than once before I'll say, or before I'll, like, pass complete judgment on whether I enjoy it or not. I don't mind his flow. The beat was good. Deeper than the punchline and trying to sound lyrical. I mean, I'd have to hear more, but like when I think of... Do you ever listen to Bob Marley, Rob? I'm sorry if that feels like an offensive question. It's not meant to be. I'm gonna make a point with that. Hopefully you have, so I can make the point. Okay. To me, and so, like, I would need to listen to a lot of his music. I would need to listen to a lot of his music before I'd get to that point with it. But that's when I said, when I just gave my, like, breakdown of how I feel about, you know, greatest this of all time and how I think it's a different conversation. You know, Biggie, flow, charisma. Pac is like content and like quality of the fucking message that he was putting out. I think that the shit that Pac was saying, and especially in the time and the era that he was saying it at, like when things were happening, like this is post Rodney King, this is Watts riots, this is like so many of the things that were fucking going on. You know, NWA. It's on the heels of NWA bringing out, you know, and bringing light and hip hop coming up, and them talking about what it was like for us living in, you know, when your mom's a crackhead and living in the fucking streets and all of those types of things. And I think that the spirit and the content of Pac's message was as impactful and profound as Bob, just to hip hop, right? Like the things that philosopher type shit, right? They were saying philosophy type shit, right? Right. And I mean, I can hear it now. I can hear it now in just how he's delivering what the message is. I haven't listened to the lyrics because I've been talking through it, but it sounds like it... I mean, it sounds like he's having the same type of... So, Yeah, sure. I mean, I would need to listen to a lot more before I'd be willing to make that stretch, but like, I feel like Pac was the Bob Marley of hip hop. That makes sense, right? Yeah. So so yes, I wouldn't consider it at all to be like blasphemous to Pac or anything like that. I think, in fact, I think that if Pac were still here and he was able to listen to an artist like this that's delivering content, right? That's delivering a quality message to people, or attempting to deliver a quality message to people, rather than just fucking rapping about fucking. So this is maybe gonna sound, I don't know if you guys will agree with it, but there's, to some of the hip hop that I've heard, it sounds like it glorifies, newer hip hop in particular, it glorifies the culture, where I never got that feeling from NWA or Snoop or fucking any of those guys. When those guys were making their fucking songs, it felt like they were talking to us about what was going on in their day-to-day life. It felt like they were telling us what was going on. It didn't, and right, and mind you, I could relate to that because of where I was growing up. But I don't feel like I get that impression from this. I feel like we're bragging about prostitutes fucking bouncing on our fucking laps, and strippers fucking giving us head in the fucking back room while we're driving the fucking fanciest car, and it doesn't feel like it, like, if like, it doesn't feel like we're being informed anymore. It feels like we're glorifying. Right, and it doesn't come. That might be one of the fundamental differences between the hip hop that I can understand that I don't like, is that it doesn't feel like, you know, this doesn't sound like bragging. This doesn't sound like bragging. This is not, this is what he lived every day. That's the perfect, that's actually the perfect fucking emote. Don't quote me, boy, cause I ain't said shit. That's, by the way, that's real as fuck. I'm talking that shit, they'll pull your card. Right. This doesn't, I don't know. I think that might be a part of it. And then again, I don't feel like the beats are done quite as well. I mean, obviously we know there's some producers that are still in the game that are just making god-tiered beats, but that's his name, Cardo Got Wings. Come talking that shit, we'll pull your card. Well, ho ho! Man, I hope that was a human. Get specialist. That's not a human. Now, we'll pull your card. Like, do you know what pull your card means? Like, it's challenging your rep. Like, you're out here repping that you're fucking something. We'll pull your card. We'll call you on that bullshit. Don't come with that fucking fake shit like you're fucking hard, because we'll fucking hit you out here. It's like, it kind of, there's another connotation of it too, though. Like, if you ever heard somebody talk about pulling your man card, like, if you do some bitch shit, I'll pull your man card too. Like, you no longer get to be categorized as a man no more. You did some fucking pussy shit. You're a pussy. We'll pull your card. Yeah, we'll call your bluff. There's a couple versions. There's a couple connotations behind it. Pulling your card could mean you're about to get your ass handed to you. Was there another song I was supposed to listen to? Feels good to be a hustler. I fucking hate this. I hate this. And it's Nelly and Paul Wall. I hate the beat. This is older. That's what I mean. It's not just about new old. This is older hip hop. This is... This is fucking horrible. No, that was a Nelly song. That was just what came up next. This is what re-linked. That was just shit. Whatever that was. Whatever that was, it wasn't good. But I feel like that sentiment of whatever that was, it wasn't good, is more common now. I hate the beat. If this beat doesn't do something else, I'm gonna hate this. Yeah, I don't. It says Cardo got wings. But I don't know if that's a beat maker or if that's... It's interesting the way it's listed though, because it doesn't list on Spotify. It doesn't list the actual artist. I mean, it's not a competition, but I like the. What was his name? Sorry, the other one's better. Ozzy. Hopefully this stays with the Cardo so I can maybe hear another beat. I don't like the beat. I think the beat made it hard to even hear the lyrics for me. The beat is just not there for me. No, it was one Twix. One mini Twix, but a Twix nonetheless. I mean, I did bite it twice, yeah. That's what you mean. A hot dog sandwich. A hot dog is not a sandwich, by the way. Are all of his beats this slow? I hate this guy's fucking flow. Whoever this is rapping is fucking shit. The beat is better than the rapper here. The beat's better than the last one was, but... I don't know. Do you guys like him, or is it unanimous? Am I not the only one that hates him? Nah, we don't rap. He's understandably shit. This guy's better. Whoever this is better. By a fucking light year. Whoever was on the first verse should hang it up. This guy's not bad either. I like this. This feels aggressive. This feels aggressive and old school. I don't want to say easy-ish, but kind of easy-ish. It feels like he's attacking the mic. This guy, whoever this one is. This is good. From like a flow conversation, this is good. Yeah. He's fucking killing the mic. Graphic's done. This song is definitely better than it started. 100%. All right. Different track, different artist. Give me more. This beat doesn't sound like it should be a hip-hop beat. This should be some shit I'm listening to SWV sing on. Yeah. I mean, the beat. What FOV am I on? 110. I bet you don't even know who SWV is, do you? Roy! Thank you very much for the raid, Roy. How are games with the wifey? I can't believe you're duo quadding that shit. I can't believe you're duo quadding. I want to finish doing my camos. That's why I'm over here. And I like last night. When the roster collapsed, I was like, "Fuck it, I'm going to play. I'm going to play High on Life Part 2, and then I'm dead. I'm going to play High on Life Part 2, and then I came back and I started doing camos. I figured, fuck it, I'll finish them. Yeah, but Rob's not gonna know who SWV is. This beat, Rob, this beat feels like. Well, it stood for Sisters with Voices. I knew he wouldn't know. This is actually faster paced, but this is SWV. I looked over at the tablet, I see. Nah, I don't think so. I didn't think. Nah. When you say one of the goats of female rap, who are we talking about? Just curious. There's some people that are considered female rappers that I don't think are female rappers, by the way. I think they're R&B artists that are on rap songs. Are you talking about fucking... Are you talking about TLC? Because I think Left Eye would probably be... Could probably be categorized as a rapper in some cases. You've heard of TLC. Okay, so... Okay.
Fuck you, Cook.
Elaborate on that, Collie. I don't think, hello, Coco. I don't think, I don't like female rappers. I think we've had this discussion before. I don't I don't like female rappers, for the most part. I just feel like, I don't know, there's a difficulty in believing, I think there's a difficulty in believing, like, when you think about what rap has originated from and the type of, like, that overall vibe and that feeling, it's hard to believe that they're hard. So, well, here's the thing, right? Like, for me anyways, people consider Lauryn Hill a rapper. I don't. I think Lauryn Hill was a singer, and I think she was brilliant. She had an amazing voice. But just because Mary J. Blige was on a rap song with Method Man doesn't make her a rapper. Mary J. or Lauryn Hill? Lauryn Hill was with the Fugees, if that's what you mean. And she was definitely not part of SWV. It's a Y, but I think it's 2 N's, but I could be wrong. Or maybe, I think, I could be wrong completely. It might not be the Y. Now I don't know. Now you got me guessing. I think I would have spelled it with a Y. Right, they were both singers but not rappers, right? Like Lauryn Hill and that's not taking anything away from them. And by the way, I think one that you could point to who's on even more hip-hop songs would be fucking, would be Eve. And I think the same thing for Eve. Eve's an R&B artist. She's a singer. Faith Hill, same thing. These are not rappers. Even if they do a rap track, they're not, there's very few female artists. Like, I would say Lil' Kim was a female rapper, but I would also say she was ass, and she was just a fucking groupie for Bad Boy. She fucked all of them, too. But, Missy Elliott is the GOAT for me. Missy Elliott is the GOAT of female rappers. She did fuck all of them, Rob. She did fuck all of them. Truth is truth, no matter what day it is. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I mean, I get a day. I get Father's Day. I get a day. They got a whole month. I can't say something bad for a month, even if it's true. Shh. Fuck me. But no, yeah, I mean, she did. Like, I mean, she was just a groupie to me, and I don't think, I don't know, I never had a lot of, I mean, to be fair, I think Brat would be another one. I think the Brat would be another one that, would be a female rapper, but I don't think that she was even close to Missy's. And we're on Christmas songs now. Bruh. There's no way this is the second song that I picked. Like, listen to this. No. This is an R&B singer on a hip-hop track. This is not a female rapper to me. That's not criticism. She's got a gorgeous voice. I got you, next song. I got you. I'll play that next Paradigm. Right, but it's not rap, is it? Like, her part is not rap, right, Rob? This is a melody. This is melodic singing. One time. What's up, Jay Slay? How we doing? I mean, I mean, does this sound like rap to you? I mean, maybe she has a track here or there, but to me, she's never struck. And by the way, I'm not taking anything away from her. But this is an R&B female singer. Yes, I mean, I think we've kind of touched on this before, Paradigm. I think we've touched on this before. Like, I'm not gonna pretend that the Cosby Show wasn't fucking great just because Bill did what Bill did, right? Like, I'm not gonna pretend that 70s shows was an absolute fucking comedy just because what's his face did what he did, right? Like, I'm not gonna. My letter and read each word out loud. Where is this fucking guy? Like, bro, that's not my gun. Kept right on. I mean, and I think the majority of anything I can recall listening to Lauryn Hill on, it wasn't rapping. She was singing, Rob. But it's like Eve, like I would say Little Kim was rapping. But it's like Eve on any of the rap songs that she was on, she was singing. Yes, Eve was on a lot of rap. No, Eve would be more, no, I'm sorry, I'm saying Faith Hill. Or Faith Evans, sorry, Faith Evans. Faith Evans would be singing on any of the rap tracks that she was on. I think Eve would be a rapper, but I don't like her. I don't like her flow. I don't know, she just didn't do it for me. If a rapper is rapping about being gangster and keeping it solid, any rat should be able to separate it. So, I don't know if I would have enjoyed any of Tekashi 6ix9ine's music to begin with. And having grown up in the projects, I mean, you know what the code is, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to look at that and go, oh yeah, well he's got street cred. He's got street cred when he's snitching. See, I tracked better there when I wasn't moving my whole arm, by the way. At the end, when I started to track that guy, I did better tracking with my wrist than I did with my fucking, when I was moving my arm. I don't know what that means, or if that means that I should try something else. Right, so Michael Jackson, you know, to this day, by the way, Paradigm, Macaulay Culkin still stands on business and says that nothing untoward ever happened. And So, I personally can't see ever admitting to doing. How is the Red Hot Chili Peppers the next song in queue? No. I thought you were asking with the rat. I thought you were asking about Takashi with the rat, Rob. Paradigm's talking about the SA accusations to the SA accusations made against Michael that he settled out of court for. I would never settle. I don't give a fuck what I was faced with. I'm not settling. Because to me, settling is admitting. And I'm not going to admit to something I didn't do. He's not the only rapper that talked? Oh, okay. See, I just presumed that's who we were talking about. That's the most... I don't know who else is... quote-unquote snitched. I mean, by that definition, we could almost say... Oh, wait. When you're saying... Okay, so Kali's saying the sentence if he didn't cooperate. Okay, so we have three different things being talked about. Paradigm was asking about Michael. Kali was commenting on the snitching. I don't think I ever had my loadout that game. I don't know any of them except maybe Gunna. Yeah. I have not played with my sense paradigm. That was just something that I noticed just then. Are we recording? We're recording. We're gonna switch scenes and look at it. Because I can tell you, Nuki sent me to Rawfire's chat. Sorry. Right, so I want to find this. I don't know if you saw it. I just want to break it down because I can point out the exact moment. Nah, PG Boy came through. PG Boy came through. He's like family. He's like my brother. Love that guy to death. I absolutely love that guy to death. I would do anything for him. I really would. PG came through and he got an annual bonus from his job, and he came through. Yeah. Does have his... Am I fucking tripping? Or I was just recording for a long... Wait, why can't you guys see this? Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. So, this is part of the problem with mouse and key, by the way. For me. Is that when I see something happen when I'm playing on controller, I know what the fix is. I know what the solution is. But when I play on mouse and key, I don't know what the appropriate corrective action is, right? So right here, I'm about to chow a guy, and I'm gonna be missing... When I first when I first slide out on him, I'm missing shots, but I'm like, I wish I could show you. I'm essentially moving my... Can't show you. Need my camera app. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. So in the beginning, could you be loved? Can be loved. Could you be loved? Okay, so in the beginning of this track, in the beginning of this kill, I'm moving my whole arm, right? And then what so this is what's happening. I'm trying to track him like this. And then when I actually start hitting good shots, I've stopped and I've just done this instead. I've just done a wrist. So here's what that looked like on screen. So I don't know, because the second, right, missing, and then I catch him and it gets smooth. Right at the very end of that, it gets smooth, right? So this is the problem that I have with mouse and key, is that when I can see something's happened, but I don't know what I should do to continue to see that or to fix that. I don't know what the appropriate solution for that is. So it's on the initial slide out on that guy. You'll see the shots at the beginning. I hate that I can't fucking buffer this slower. So it's right here. So all of this cluttered fucking aiming is me. All of that cluttered aiming is me going like this. I'm trying to move my whole arm to track him. And then when my aim gets better, right at the very end, when it smooths out, is me doing this instead. It's me aiming with all wrist. Does that mean that I should be trying to aim with all wrist all the time? Does that mean that I should turn down my sensitivity? Yeah, sauce. Does that mean I should turn down my So I should be doing what you're saying. What you're saying is that I should be doing my body movements, my main movements, I should be arming. But then when I go into ADS, that I should be wristing it. But again, like, this is part of the problem with playing mouse and key, is that I don't know how to correct things. I can see them. I see what's happening. I understand what's happening. I don't understand how to correct it. But I don't think that it feels bad. I just noticed. Did you see that, Kali? I didn't. The very end of that was clean, smooth. It wasn't like a jitter track like the beginning of it was. So I don't know. Like, that's what I mean. I don't know what the appropriate thing to do is, because it felt like when I just aimed with my wrist, my tracking was good and smooth and clean. What up, Smoke? I'm sorry, Smoke. I just... Final 3 days of ranked. I'm just vibing tonight. Playing casuals. How are you, sir? Oh, by the way, tourney was canceled. I meant to tell you that. My apologies. I don't know why they canceled it, really. They said because they weren't sure if it was going to be Verdansk, and then they thought maybe it should be Blackout, but they canceled it. Make my ADS sense higher? Thug ate the cookies? But in the streets, they call it murder. Okay. Well, they did postpone it, but I'm just saying canceled. My apologies. Because they used the word postpone, but they haven't given me a date. Okay. So my mouse sense is currently 4. Would you guys go up by a full half a point or quarter points? Would you go to 4.25 or would you go to 4.5? Or even less, would you go 4.1? $800. My DPI is 800. A full point. Okay. I'll give it a go. See how that feels. I think it should have just been Verdansk 2 smoke. All right. Welcome to Jamrock. Jamaica, Jamaica. Yeah. Camos and mouse and key. Learning mouse and key. What are you doing, Coco? I didn't want to play last night when everybody left. I wasn't trying to random queue into Black Ops Royale. I think it is. I think that's a human. Not gonna lie to you. Am I tweaking? Baby, it ain't over till it's over. That's so awesome for me. Like, why are you just running out there? Nice hacks. New York City. Oh, he's walling. Now, I won't lie, that felt better. That did feel better. I mean, mind you, I'm being more conscious of trying to aim with my wrist at the moment, too. I don't know if that has something to do with it. Girl, it's easy to love me now. You love me if I was down and out. You still have love for me, girl. And out. Would you still love her? Who you fucking turning on? You poof and disappear like some of my friends. There's no way! I'm not a Gen X. I'm Gen X. I'm not a millennial. Not a millennial. I actually just saw another video about this, by the way. Talked about my specific generation being like the hybrid because we saw all the major changes happen. But we experienced the time before them. You're objectively wrong. Uphill both ways, brother. Uphill both ways. 21 questions. Are you a blessing? Figures I run into a fucking human. Fucking pisser. I'll do whatever it takes. I mean, I've tried to tell Butterfly that I have the voice of an angel, but she's just incapable of hearing it. You love me if I was down and out. I can't see him. I can't see him. I can't see him. Pissed on. 21 questions. They all about us. They all about us. Super simp. Aiming with my wrist feels better. I feel like my sensitivity might be a little too high though. This feels fucking twitchy as shit, I'm not gonna lie. Call your fucking buddy for help, you little pussy bitch. I think I'm making a conscious decision to aim with my wrist. In the close range gunfights though. And I think that is making a big difference. Every single one of those close range fights right there, I wasn't moving my arm. And that's part of, I keep ending up running out of desk. And I think that's like a fucking epiphany moment right there. That one gunfight is like an epiphany moment that led to this. I mean, I obviously still suck, but I think that's a very fundamental thing to have picked up on. One more with this, one more with that. Shifting of the paradigm was the epiphany. How about that? How about that? Baby, I just like it, love it. Need some loving. I can't stay there. He's a little too low. He's a little too high. With the 100 biddies paradigm. Wait, I forgot your song. What Twister? You wanted a Twister song. What was the song? Paradigm. You want my ADS? Adrenaline Rush by Twister. Feeling man, that's good for me. Bro, what is this intro? I'm not skipping the intro. I'm not skipping the intro. Oh wait, it's not even the right song. What the fuck? What are you listening to, Paradigm? I like the beat. I like the beat. Off rip, I like the beat. I like the way that sounds. Bow, 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 bow. Bruh. Bruh. This beat is gas, and his flow with the beat works really well. Yeah, I like this a lot, actually. I don't know what they're saying just yet. I don't know what he's saying just yet. Just common. The first time I listened to a fucking song. Punch me. Can't do that on roller. Fuck was he teabagging? Yeah. Riding's done. I need a different gun. There's my loadie. Yeah, I'm trying to wrap up the casuals, Dan. And I'm playing on mouse and key. Speaking of overnight celebrity. Boom. Wait. Oh, here we go. What? Oh. Oh, something them hoes are like. Make you celebrity overnight. can make you a celebrity overnight. I mean, at least I'm playing it on mouse and key, right? Like, complete novice. Play some of these hoes alike. Let me get my guns back. I can make you a celebrity overnight. I use LimeWire. It's a LimeWire. It's a Napster. Play something these hoes are like. Make you a celebrity overnight. Okay. I mean, you want to talk about an old ass song? My money's vain. I mean, it's because I picked the Twista song, so here we are. I had my mouse out of my hand. No way they let him win that. I set my mouse down. I am so ready for GTA 6, I can't lie. I don't know which I want more right now, if it's GTA 6 or Gears of War. We're definitely getting off of this fucking song, though. I'm down. I'm 100% down. 100%, Rob. Are you into the campaign too? Are you down? Because for me, I'm so invested in that storyline, Rob. Like, I need to see that game come to its conclusion. Like, yeah, I know we're not getting that with this game because we're going back in time for this game, but I was devastated when Dom died. I was devastated when Dom died. That was like, and the way that he died too was fucking crazy. Bro. All right, so we need Carbon NPC. Am I tripping? That was the only 2 subs I needed? Or that was in addition to the Dravik? Did I just... I'm so fucking brain dead. Carbon NPC Kogot. Ugh. You know you can play Gears 3 now? Somebody remastered it and has it up. I never did join the server. You need to join the Discord server to get like a download code or some shit like that. I want them to give us old school Horde back. Like, Gears 3 Horde was Horde perfection, if you ask me. Yeah, I mean, Horde the way that it was, though. Yeah. It was so good back then, though. You know, me, Butterfly, and a couple of my friends were fucking... We weren't ranked outside the top 10 in the world on that fucking... On those Horde lists. Like, there was only like one map we were ranked outside the top 10, and there was another map we were ranked like 3rd in the world. Used to fucking grind that shit for hours. You got your red dress on, screaming that second gear was such a turn on. And the fog forming on my window tells me that the morning's here and you'll be coming for too long. Yeah. Those new tricks. Damn, I shouldn't start that talk. But like... Bro, we were probably hammered too. I mean, it was fun though. Like, it was me and Butterfly and Sefton, and Joe would be there sometimes. A guy named Dirty South would be there sometimes. Yeah. I mean, we were just playing because we enjoyed it, but we were good at it too. Yeah, just drunk hoarding. Those leaderboards weren't easy to get up on though. Like, the only way you could get up on those of course, the only way you could get up, if I don't want to answer it, Kali, or if I feel like it's too much, I just won't. The only way you could get up on those was if you were playing on insane difficulty. When you lie, it just don't show. But I know which way the wind blow. I'm mixed. Mixed. Because it's one of those situations. So when I was growing up and I was younger, right? I would argue that, I mean, maybe there was no definitive threat outside of, you know, Russia's alliance with Cuba and the Cold War stuff, but I always asked back then, like, why don't we just go take him out? Why don't we just go take out Castro? It was a question I had as a younger kid, and like, if he's so bad, why don't we just go do that? And I don't know who explained it to me, but it was basically like, well, you know, the Geneva Convention type shit, and then like that in that particular case, even if you got him out, you're still gonna end up with somebody else taking his place. So I question the current situation in Iran, and I go, well, aren't we just gonna have another, like, aren't we just gonna have another massively evil dictator step in and fucking rah rah rah, hate America, rah rah rah, death to all Americans? Isn't that just gonna be the case, right? So, I wonder why we're doing that when we didn't do Castro the same way. And then simultaneously messing with these countries that have a dramatic distaste for Americans and nuclear power is something that makes me tread with great trepidation. But simultaneously, we can take Trump out of the conversation. Remove Trump from the conversation. There are military generals who have been in the fucking armed forces, and obviously they're generals at this point, so you can imagine how long they've been in, and they're tacticians and so on and so forth. They're saying this needed to happen. That it needed to happen. But what are the consequences of it? I mean, a lot of people don't realize this, but part of the problem with Afghanistan, and part of the reason we faced issues with Afghanistan the way we did, is because of the void and the things that we created during the Cold War when we were over there. Like, the amount of American soldiers who died to American armory shit because we left that shit over there when we were fucking dealing with Russia in the Cold War, because we were using Afghanistan as a jumping surface, as a platform to launch off of, right? So it's like, I don't think, I'm never going to advocate for war. I'm ever, right. Well, there's the other side of it, right? I'm never an advocate of war. No matter how you look at it, there are people that are fighting wars that their government has told them to go fight, that are going to die, that may or may not want to be there. And in the case of most of the people that the United States is going to be at war against, the people in the military are generally going to have been forced to be there. They're generally going to have been forced to be there. So those soldiers might just simply be drinking the Kool-Aid because they feel like they have no other option to do it. Now, listen, I know that there's evil people in the world, and I know that the world's a better place without them, but I don't necessarily still celebrate their, like, at the end of the day, when you die, no matter what wrong you've done, no matter who you are, no matter what you believe in, no matter what you've done, when you die, it's over. There is no fixing it. There is no coming back from it. It's over. That's it. And everybody that loved that person, right, believe it or not, his family bin Laden's family loved him, right? maybe not all of them. That may not be the case, but it's safe to presume that some of his family loved him, right? And those people are going to have to live with that loss. So war doesn't just impact the people who die in it. It impacts the people who lost people who died in them. And so I think there's a greater consequence than just, or there's a bigger consequence, I should say, than just the death of the people who died in it. But in terms of just a 4-day thing, I would say this. Anytime the government tells me that any type of military fucking engagement that we're going to get into is only going to last a particular amount of days, I would automatically dismiss it. Nobody can ever quote that definitively. Nobody can ever say, oh, we're going to be done in 3 days. No, you don't know that. You don't know that because you're going to run into a hiccup and a problem that's going to force you to stay there for longer than you thought. And before you know it, oh my God, we've been in Iraq for fucking 15 years. Like, and with Iraq, I would say the difference, like, you know, was Saddam Hussein a bad person? Yes. Was he a dictator? Yes. Was he violent? Was he doing many bad things? Well, yes, he was. But we were told that the premise of us being there was always about weapons of mass destruction. Those weapons of mass destruction never existed. They never existed. So, like, I'm skeptical of any reason that they fucking tell us, but we do know that this regime in Iran has been saying death to Americans, kill Americans for 40 years. I don't know if we're actually going to be able to stop that by what we've done, but it's hard to look at that simultaneously. Even somebody like myself who just wants peace, it's hard to look at that simultaneously and go, well, this motherfucker wanted me to be dead. But I think we should let him live and continue to try and fucking root for death to our country. So I don't think it's just right. Are we trying to implement our own regime change, or are we just trying to kill off the one that's there? And again, like, it's super fucking complex. I don't think it's a simple. And again, I don't think it's a simple, straightforward question. Actually saying death to Americans? Yeah. I mean, it's been their fucking rally war cry for 40 years. This guy has made no secret of hating the United States for decades. So, I you know, and I don't know. Like, I'm just never going to be able to give the right answer in something like this because I don't know. I mean, I would always try to advocate for peace, but there's some places and some situations where I think that peace is just impossible, even though I may want it. Now, why am I still fighting this fucking dickhead? Well, I mean, there's a I don't know. Again, I think some of these conversations go outside the like scope of what I think any of us are truly capable of understanding as civilians, because the military is never, the government is never going the government is never going to tell us everything, right? So, like, we're taught, and some of this is propagandized, right? But we're taught that America has the greatest military in the fucking world. We're taught that America has the greatest firepower in American, and you know, we're taught all these things about how dominant we are and all of those things. So on some level, you look at that and you go, well, look at the dumbasses that fucking come into chat, and I just got to smile and nod, right? Because they're not worth my energy. They're below me. They're beneath me. And so you would think, well, if you're that big, if you're that much of a juggernaut, then everybody else is just a loud dog barking. They're never going to bite. Right. You would just, as an American, if you believe all the propaganda, then you would say that, well, that's just a loud dog, and you know what I mean? That's just a loud barking dog. They're never going to fucking bite. But we also don't know that either. I don't like people like Kim Jong-un having nukes, and I wouldn't be happy if this guy was able to complete the process of making nukes. I don't like anybody having nukes, though. I don't want the U.S. to have nukes. I would just assume we would all disarm every fucking nuke on Earth and never fucking manufacture another one. But we know that can't happen, right? That's never going to happen. But I think nukes are... I think that nukes are problematic, but how do we tell somebody that doesn't like us to not make nukes when we ourselves have nukes? Right, Dan, and I understand that sentiment. Like, I get that. I completely get that. And that is their goal. And I wouldn't doubt it. You look at the terrorist attacks that have happened, it's not just death to Americans, by the way. In a place like that, it's death to any non-Muslim. It's death to any Christian for them. And so, like, how do you look at that and just not try to stop that before it gets out of fucking control? I don't know. I think these are insanely difficult conversations to fucking have. Right. Well, and Milk, I see that too, right? I see that too, but I also find that to be a certain level of hypocrisy that if it was the other way around, think about it from that perspective. Try to think about it from that perspective. If it was the other way around, we wouldn't be having that. We wouldn't concede that you get to be the only person with the F-18 Hornet. We would never concede that you get to be the only person with a fucking nuclear powered submarine, right? We would never concede that. There's no way we would ever concede that. So it's hard to turn around and blame them for being unwilling to concede that. You see what I'm, like, even if they had more firepower than us, we still wouldn't concede that that was the way it should be. Right. Like, I know it's hard, and I'm not saying that it's, I'm not saying that, I'm gonna stop and just talk about this for a minute. I'm not saying that they're right. I want to be very clear on that. I love my country. I'm not saying that they're right, but it's an interesting, for every war that America fights, that America believes they are right, and they're convicted in that stance of being right, the people they're fighting against also believe the same thing. Right, no, and I understand that. Like, again, I don't like war. I just don't. Nobody wins. Nobody wins. But it's also hard to look at this particular situation. Like Bin Laden is a similar conversation to have. It's hard to look at that and go, well, I wish this wasn't happening. Because at the end of the day, you also go, well, hopefully we don't have another threat like that pop up. Well, hopefully this stops that from being a potential again. But, you know, I think 9/11, if nothing else, indicated one thing to me, and I don't necessarily quantify the United States as being a bully, but you can only be the big dog on the fucking block for so long before somebody is eventually going to punch you in the fucking mouth. At some point, somebody's going to punch you in the fucking mouth. We saw it with Pearl Harbor's not quite a good example of it because we really, like, we hadn't done it. I mean, we were financially in the war, but we weren't. We were financially in the war, but we weren't actively in the war. We were just supplying allies. But then you look at 9/11, and eventually, what's happened is that our mingling in affairs overseas led to somebody trying to punch us in the mouth, and they did so quite devastatingly and successfully. And of course, hell was rained down upon them. Like, I don't want to sound fucking biblical and fucking stupid and corny, but let's be honest. Like, they were not equipped for the pain that came. They're guerrilla warfare who would pop out and fucking kill a handful of soldiers here and there. But, like, let's be honest. Right. I agree, Paradigm, but I also don't think that any of those leaders are able. No. I'm not saying that it shouldn't, Dan. Of course, that's not. I just don't think that was necessarily for this. That wasn't a similar. That I don't think that was a consequence of similar actions. I think that the things that led to 9/11 and the things that led to Pearl Harbor were different, fundamentally different. I'm not saying that it shouldn't have angered people by any stretch of the imagination. There's no, like, yes, absolutely. And obviously you've attacked us, you have instigated the war, and now you're gonna fucking deal with it. Right? Right. Right, and I think that's when the world realized that nukes aren't something we should be doing. Despite the fact that everybody's developed them anyways. I don't know if there's any truth to it, but I don't know if there's any truth to the Japanese general that said that the reason they stopped at Pearl Harbor was because they knew better than to come to the continent of the United States, because it would be every blade of grass would have an American citizen standing behind it with a gun ready to fucking stop them. I don't know if there's any truth to that. If there is, I'd like to take confidence in that, right? Like, that's a good, reassuring feeling. But then somebody else still did it 30 years later with 9/11. Or, I'm sorry, 50 years later with 9/11. So, sorry, my math is bad. 60, 70 years later? I don't know how long it was, but Pearl Harbor was what, 1942, right? Pearl Harbor was 1942. 60 years later? 60 some odd years later? 1941, sorry. 59? Oh, 59 years later. Everybody came with 41 and then you said 59. I'm like, no, it wasn't in 59. 59 years later. Yeah, I got you. So, it's just different things led up to those consequences, Dan. That was my only sentiment, of course. And I think the same thing when I look at 9/11, and I think, like, as much as I don't want war, it's hard to look at an incident like 9/11 and go, no, we shouldn't be doing this. You kind of just got to go, I mean, you asked for it. Much as I don't want it to happen, you have to fucking lean back in your seat and go, kind of brought this on yourself. And I don't know if that's kind of what led to the culmination of this with Iran. I do know that it's been a tumultuous relationship for a long fucking time. Right. Well, I mean, there are a lot of people that would argue that originated out of Iran, and I mean, I don't know what the truth is behind that. It's hard to predicate, or it's hard to know for sure. I don't know why I said predicate, but it's hard to know for sure what the truth is in some of these intelligence missions and where they're hiding, because not only are we never going to get the full disclosure from our own government, but the people that we're trying to get at are always also going to hide and do their best to mask what they're actually doing. These are things that are incredibly difficult to go through and research and find out what the actual truths were to any of them. I don't think that's true, Dan. I think there are people that would welcome it, and I think that I think that when you look at how some people, like Kim Jong-un is a perfect person to look at, and if you look at what we know about what he's done and the human rights violations and the atrocities that he's committed, I think that there are people like him that would just as well watch the world burn. I would argue that the reason that he doesn't do more is because he doesn't have any help, and he realizes that it would be the end of him more rapidly than anything else. But I do believe there are people out there that want war. There are, and some of them have power. I don't actually think Putin wants war. I think Putin wants to be remembered, and I think Putin wants to have done something to be remembered, and I think Putin wants, he wants that legacy to carry on. I think that's more to this, and he's willing to go to war to attain that. But I don't think he actually wants to see the world. I think he's smart enough to realize that it wouldn't be a good thing for everybody. Like, he wouldn't step out of his way to completely piss off allied forces and NATO. Like, I know he knows that that's not in, I want to believe that he knows that would be in a very bad interest for everybody involved. At least that's what I want to believe. But then I believe there are fucking complete and total psychopathic lunatics out there like Kim Jong-un that are scary. That are scary as fuck. And then this, I can't think of how to say this fucking guy's name. And I would butcher it because I don't care, but the guy from Iran who's now dead, I think that he's another one that would have just been a complete and utter lunatic that would go out of his way. And Demon, thank you very much for the 140 streak, sir. But see, I don't think, again, this is me, right? This is my, like, I don't know, spirituality or what the right way to say this is, but I think that we all have enough, and I think we can all live I forget what her name, Frogan, I don't know, some weird name, Dan. I never watched her before, and I certainly wasn't going to go find out a whole lot more after the fact. I think that's who you're talking about, right? But I don't think we serve. I would love it if all the military powers in the world would realize that everything that they have is enough and that we don't need to do this. Like, I don't. But I mean, human greed is always going to fucking win out at some point or another. Human greed is always going to win out. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think many of the things, I think that many of the things that happen are consequences of our own actions. That doesn't necessarily justify them. In fact, it doesn't justify them, you know. But I think we could do ourselves a good service by trying to reduce the amount of affairs we meddle in overseas. That's my personal stance on it. If we did less fucking meddling in affairs that weren't ours to be directly involved in, then I think we would piss less people off. And I think people would be less inclined to try and fucking punch the big dog in the mouth. Like, that's, and I would prefer that. Do I think we're at war right now for the files, for the Epstein files? Is that what you're saying? Do I think we're at war for them? Like, explain that if that's what you mean. Like, do you, that people overseas want them? Or that we've done this to take focus off of them? Right, well, I mean, Paradigm, I said this a week or two ago to somebody else that came in and was talking about the fact that he lied. The honest to God truth, in something like that is that every single campaign and every single president in the history of the United States has campaigned on something that they have then not been able to fulfill for whatever reason. They've not been able to fulfill it. So, I mean, I think he ran on a lot more than just no wars, but, or no new wars. I know that was a big aspect of it, but I also don't know. I don't know how many of these things are avoidable sometimes. We don't know. No, I think the conversation of the files is, I think it's almost like the forbidden fruit. I think remove Iran from the conversation completely. Remove the conversation of Iran and from the conversation. I'm sorry, remove Iran from the conversation completely and just focus on the files. The thing about the files to me is there's a few aspects of the files. One, if he was the type of person that he was, I'm not inclined to believe anything he said or wrote down, no matter who it's about, right? Like, I'm just not going to take him at face value for his word. And I think the only damning piece of evidence that we could use as like a true conviction of things for him is if we have an actual manifest of people coming from somewhere and landing on that island, actually landing on that island and staying on that island, for one. For two, even then, that doesn't necessarily fucking do enough. But then I'm quite certain that that type of person would have also had video cameras. Now, God forbid anybody is ever forced to have to watch those videos, because I can only imagine the atrocities that would have to fucking live with having watched that. But I think the only way you can truly convict anybody associated with that is by taking their faces off of those fucking cameras, off of those videos. Because I think anything else, do we really think that a person that was willing to go to this levels and write down all these lists would also be unwilling to just go ahead and lie and fabricate things in an effort to create their own blackmail? Like, I don't believe for a half a fucking second anything that Epstein had to fucking say. And I won't believe it. Right. So, but bigger picture? Bigger picture to what you're getting at, Demon? I don't believe that we are ever going to have any bit of fucking truth from everything in those files. I also counter conversation. If there was information on the files that would have hung Trump, if there was information on those files that would have hung Trump, why didn't the people who hated him the most and tried to burn him to the ground release that? Why didn't Obama? Why didn't Biden? Why would the people who had these files all along, why would they have not released them? So and again, by the way, just the mere presence on this list is not enough for me to fucking convict anybody. It's an unpopular opinion, but this guy could have written down every name. Apparently, if we believe her, Whoopi said that she needed a plane somewhere. They called her, asked her if she wanted a plane. She said no, but because of that, she's on the fucking list. Like, she was written on the list as somebody, like, there's too much room for error. Give me the pictures of the fucking people that were doing fucking bad things. Give me the fucking pictures of the people on the fucking camera. Listen, Milk, I'm sure there's hundreds of people that could be on that list, but it doesn't mean that they flew to that island and did anything. Right, that's what I'm saying, Demon, and that's the part for me, like, so there's no benefit in showing us the list. There's only problem in showing us the list. There's no benefit in fucking there. And I don't think that the list necessarily proves anything. I think the list, like, for instance, let's do it. If Ted Bundy, if the son of Sam had a list of names of people that he said he was fucking associated with, would you want to put all these people in jail for life and put them in the death penalty, or put the death penalty on the table for all these people? Or would you simply take that, right, but would you simply take that as the words of a raving fucking lunatic, psychotic fucking serial killer who just fucking randomly spewed some shit out? And if that's the case, I mean, right, but where I get the where's there's smoke. Right, isn't there also evidence that he was the first person to call and raise the alarm on fucking Epstein to begin with? Don't we also have proof of that? So we have conflicting evidence, don't we? Like, I don't think that there's anything in there to try and damn people. Well, it was refuted by whom today? After it became known that Jeffrey Epstein was under investigation in the 2000s, one of the first calls the Palm Beach police received was from Donald J. Trump, the local police chief at the time, told the FBI more than a decade later. Mr. Trump reportedly told the chief that Michael Ryder, that thank goodness you're stopping him. Everyone has known he's been doing this, according to a document recounting their conversation. That is part of the tranche Epstein files released by the Justice Department. Mr. Trump said it was known in New York circles that Mr. Epstein was discussing and suggested the police also focus their investigation on Ghislaine, whatever the fuck her name is. She is evil, Mr. Trump reportedly said. Mr. Trump also told the police chief that he was around Mr. Epstein once when teenagers were present and that he got the hell out of there, according to Mr. Ryder's account. The former chief described the conversation with Mr. Trump to the FBI in October of 2019. This, by the way, this is an article today. The former chief described this conversation with Mr. Trump to the FBI in October 2019, 2 months after Epstein was found dead in his jail cell while awaiting the trial on federal blah, blah, blah charges. The account highlights the shifting explanations Trump has given about what he knew and didn't know. Mr. Epstein, he's denied knowledge of abusing underage girls, but it also said last year that the financier stole young women who worked at his Mar-a-Lago club. The White House has said Trump barred Epstein from the club for being a creep. After Maxwell was arrested, Trump did not raise any concerns about her behavior. By the way, who wrote this article? This is from the New York Times. And then the police chief goes on to say, what I'm telling you is that what President Trump has always said is that he kicked Epstein out of his Mar-a-Lago club because he was a creep, and that remains true. And this call, if it did happen, corroborates exactly what Mr. Trump has said from the beginning. In the FBI's written account of the interview with Mr. Ryder, Mr. Trump is depicted as someone eager to relay to the police his concerns about Epstein's conduct. Again, like, at the end of the day, we're using the list that was written by somebody who was quite clearly a deranged fucking maniac that was willing to prey on the victims that he preyed on. And I'm not willing to take that type of person. I'm not willing to take that type of person's words as honesty. So unfortunately, in regards to anybody's name on that list, I'm not going to fucking vilify them. I'm not going to vilify them for the mere presence on a list. If you want me to vilify them, the unfortunate thing is I need photos or video proof that they were ones involved in those acts. And God forbid being the person that has to be the one to watch that to come up with that evidence. But then you run into the conversation of, even if we've seen these videos and we know the names that are on there, is the person that's watching it going to die? Is the person that's watching it going to mysteriously hurt themselves? Is the person that's watching it going to even be able to go after the people whose names are on this list because they have so much power? Well, I mean, I think you just answered your own question then. Now, whether that the question isn't why, the question isn't why did his lawyer give that preferable treatment? The question is, was that coerced, and was that right? I know, Demon. I know. The question paradigm isn't why. Why is answered in your own question, because she said he never did anything wrong, so she got the best treatment. That is the why. The question you have to ask yourself is, was that motivated? Was that whole entire engagement motivated by him actually being guilty? Because if it was just simply that he said that and he goes, okay, we'll give her fucking treatment, then you go, well, that's kind of disgusting. But simultaneously, I mean, somebody just exonerated him for something. There's so much of this that just the evidence that you need. Like I just said, you said, why did he give her the preferable treatment? But then you answered it. The reason he gave her preferable treatment was because she said he never did anything wrong. So that's why you get the preferable treatment. Now, that doesn't mean he did do anything wrong. It doesn't mean he didn't do anything wrong. It's just the why. Now, the question is, why did she say that? Right. And I'm not saying he's not guilty. I'm not saying he's not guilty. I'm saying we're not going to have the evidence to support it, and I don't believe that the list is that evidence. The list has a lot of people on there that may have done nothing wrong. The question is why she said it. The right question to ask is, why did she say it? Did she say it just to receive preferential treatment? Did she say it because it was true? Did she say it? And again, she's just as involved as fucking he is. So why would we believe her either? Why would we believe her saying he never did anything wrong? I don't believe her when she says anything. Why would I believe anything she says, or why would I believe anything he says, ever? Right. I don't believe her if she says he's innocent. I don't believe her if she says he's fucking guilty. It goes both ways for me. I'm not going to simply take somebody at their fucking word that's got the track record that they have. I go back to because she said something preferential to him. Right, well, I don't believe that they have the credibility to take them at their words, Dan. That's my problem. I'm not going to, and by the way, I feel this way of everybody in fucking government. I don't, like, we say, okay, Trump said no new wars. No, I don't look that much into it. Trump said no new wars, but I mean, I can, everything that every campaign has promised that they haven't delivered on. Like, I don't believe any of them. I can't, Paradigm. Why would I believe them? They're all serving their own selves. I'm not going to fucking hang somebody that I don't have evidence to hang them on. And I don't mean like physically hang, but I will not vilify a person that I don't have supporting evidence to vilify said person on. And I don't trust, I can't trust these people at their fucking words. They're all, I don't believe what they say, believe what they do. Okay. I can go with that. But again, the logical answer to me, why would he do anything for her? Because she said something positive about him. Because she said that exonerating piece of fucking sentence to people that don't, no, listen, I'm not denying that there's an appearance of guilt by doing something for her, but I can also draw a line to a logical conclusion as to why he said it. There's the logical answer of why is because she said something favorable. That's one logical answer. Another logical answer is because she said something favorable that cleared him of wrongdoing. And another logical answer is she was lying about him not having done anything wrong. And another logic, it's not just the one answer. See, you want to channel it into the one logical answer. There's a lot of logical answers as to why. You just believe which one you want to believe. I personally choose to believe none of them because they're all fucking liars. They're all going to do what they can to cover their own fucking ass. I mean, then why did Michael Jackson settle out of court? It's why do we have, here's a better question. Why do we have people that accepted plea deals who have now been exonerated by DNA evidence? If you haven't done anything wrong, why did you accept the plea deal? Right, so then the people that accepted the plea deal that are later exonerated by the fucking DNA evidence are actually guilty because they accepted the plea deals then. Even though they've been exonerated by the DNA evidence. See, the problem here is you don't have the DNA evidence. All you have is the word of untrustworthy people. That's my issue. All we have is the words of untrustworthy people. No, it's not. We don't have the word of anybody fucking trustworthy. There's nobody that we can trust in this conversation. And we're again, again, there's a logical, your question is, why would he do anything for her? Well, simple answer. She said something favorable that exonerated him of guilt. Another answer, these are all logical conclusions to draw, by the way. Another answer is he was guilty and she said something, he's innocent and she said something that exonerates him. He's guilty and she said something that exonerates him. They're all logic. Well, I mean, no, technically it doesn't exonerate him because, I mean, people obviously still think he's guilty, but it's the impression, right? The person involved says I didn't do anything wrong. Let's give her an attaboy for saying that. Hey, thanks for... I mean, again, you go back to self-serving. Like, even a bad person can appreciate that having something said good about them is a favorable outcome. Like, why wouldn't you care? The person involved, the person involved is saying you weren't involved. He's not the only one at hand. You can look at the president as being the most powerful man in the world, but that's just a fucking farce, bro. That's just, the president of the United States is a fucking figurehead. The truth of the matter is, the power in the fucking United States comes from every fucking shithead in Washington. Every single one of them. Right. But I don't know that he does or doesn't want it. I can't disagree with that either. But he's not the only one at play. He doesn't just simply get to fucking go to CNN or Fox News, or pick your fucking news agency. He doesn't simply get to go with them and report that information. So he's handcuffed by the other powers it would be. Maybe he does do it and somebody successfully assassinates him because he fucking did something that the machine didn't want him to do. There's a series of channels and roads that we can go down that are all, and my only stance, for clarity, my only stance is that I just don't fucking believe any of them. They're all lying. They're all lying. That's always going to be my fallback, and I'm sorry if it feels like it's a cop-out, but I don't believe any of them because the system is so fucked. The system is so deeply ingrained and completely fucking rotted at the core that how do you affect any real change? I've said this. Motherfucking Teresa could go run for office. I know she's dead, but she could run for office. She would be elected. And the moment she stepped foot in Washington, she would be forced to cave on some fundamental issue. I mean, I would actually argue that the dead or the not dead guy has the most manipulative power over all of them because this list seems to have completely overtaken America's focus. I don't think he's worse than the other liars. I'm sorry. I gave this comparison the other day. I gave this comparison the other day. Paradigm. For a minute, bear with me and give me the benefit of the doubt that Trump's not guilty of anything involved with the list. But presume, because we don't have enough evidence to say that he is, we only have this and this. So presume, just to bear with me for a second, because I mean, if he's guilty of it, then I would agree that it's a different level of evil. It's a different kind of evil. But for what we do know, having him talk about grabbing women in the pussy, or having him talk about, or paying off a stripper that he slept, a porn star that he slept with, having him, so have all of them. I mean, the fucking what's-her-face behind him is quite clearly guilty of fucking insider trading. There's no way you can convince me that all of them aren't guilty of insider trading. All of them. Their net worths are, right, okay, so. Assume, because we don't know that for sure. Because we don't know that for sure. Assume for a second, we're talking about President fucking Obama, who used the Patriot Act to spy and violate every fucking American citizen's Fourth Amendment rights without warrants to do so. I'm sorry. As an American, I think few things are more egregiously bad than that. As an American, I think President Bush allowing 9/11 to happen when he had actionable intel ahead of time and should have done more and could have done more to try and prevent the loss of fucking that many American soldiers because he wanted an excuse to go back to Iraq. No, it's okay, Kali. Because he wanted an excuse to go back to Iraq to fight the war his dad couldn't finish, to find the weapons of mass destruction that never fucking existed. I think that's pretty fucking bad too. I think that's pretty egregiously fucking bad. And I think the president getting his fucking dick sucked in the Oval Office by a subordinate because he fucking tricked her into fucking doing it is pretty fucking bad. I'm not going to fucking pick and choose. I'm not going to pick and choose what is worse than the next thing in regards to, I don't think it is a different rabbit hole. I think you violated the fucking sanctity of the United States by violating everybody's Fourth Amendment rights and spying on all of them and without fucking warrants. And then you doubled down and tried to justify it by, well, we're trying to save the country from fucking terrorism. No, you didn't. You were just fucking doing something you thought nobody was ever going to find out about. And by the way, I personally think that fucking Edward Snowden is a goddamn patriot and he should be pardoned by somebody and be allowed to come back home. Mind you, I don't think he could ever come back home because I think the powers that be would still fucking kill him. But fucking Snowden's a fucking patriot. Breaking the fucking news on the fact that the United States government was spying on every American citizen without a fucking warrant is a goddamn W. And it happened under Obama's watch. And I think that is an egregiously fucking bad thing for a president to do. That is horrible. That is, I don't know what gets a whole lot worse other than fucking quelling free speech. What's worse? Now, mind you, if these people are sexual predators, then of course, but we don't have the evidence to support that. We don't have, this list is not evidence to support that these people are guilty of the crime. So because I don't have the evidence to support that these people are guilty of the fucking crime, I simply won't, like, I can't. I don't like any of them. Right, I'm sure, listen, Sauced, I know, but this is the one that we know for sure, right? Like, in terms of, but again, like, all the presidents have campaigned that they were going to do something and then not done it. All the presidents have campaigned they were going to do something and then 180'd on a fucking stance. Every fucking congressman has, every senator has, every fucking mayor has, they've all fucking done it. Well, I'm not going to speak on the financial aspects of it. I'm not sure, Paradigm. The only thing I don't know about the financial aspects of it. I don't know. I can't comment on that. I'm not informed to comment on that. I know Pelosi's standing behind them insider trading. I know they're all doing insider trading. All of them are doing insider trading. None of those motherfuckers should be allowed to play the fucking stock market. I don't know what you're talking about, Paradigm. I don't know what you're talking about because I don't take any president and try to find everything that they're doing wrong. I'm not saying that you're the one that's guilty of that, but in the particular case of Trump, I feel like I have never seen the machine make this much dedicated effort towards trying to fucking vilify a guy. See, I don't know. I can't talk. I think wanting to make the 747 that he was given the fucking Air Force One plane is just more stupid shit from Trump. That it's just dumb talk. It's just dumb talk. And every president before him has done things in the White House that have cost taxpayer dollars. I think it's just fucking Trump being a fucking buffoon and yapping, and he should shut the fuck up. By the way, for all the things I have negative to say about any of the other presidents as well, I would cherry pick. There's aspects of each one of their characters or aspects of each one of the way that they compose them or the way that they hold themselves and that I would still take. I would like this from this one, and I would like this from this one. And there's not a single presidential candidate in the history of my life, nor in the future of my life, that is ever going to be 100% agreeable to me. I think they're all politicians. I think they're all serving their own agendas. And I think even if they wanted to be sincere and decent and good, that the system is already so fucking... I registered to vote this time around, and I would have voted for Trump. I did not vote. I have never voted, but I registered and I would have voted for Trump. And the reason I would have voted for Trump is because I saw Kamala Harris on camera talk about putting an oversight committee on what could and couldn't be said on X. And when I see a politician campaigning for oversight on free speech, I am always going to vote against that. Always. Always. And I'm not going to apologize for it. But I would have voted for Trump. That doesn't mean I like everything Trump does. That doesn't mean I like everything that fucking Biden does. It doesn't mean I like everything Obama does. But there are some fundamental and integral issues that I can simply not fucking stand by and let a presidential candidate talk about doing. They are. But I don't buy into the divide, Sauce. That's why we talk. That's why I'm okay talking about these things. Because I don't believe the bullshit. Because I believe they're all full of fucking shit. I'm not here to be convinced by anybody that you're my enemy because you have a different stance on abortion, or because you have a different stance on the death penalty, or because you have a different stance on the tax bracket. I don't believe you're my enemy, and I won't let politicians try to fucking govern or dictate that ideology. I won't. I think that we're all different. We're all supposed to be different. And I think the reason that we should have conversations like this is so that we can gain understanding into why each other feels the way that we do, so that we can accept it. Because if we understand it, we can accept it. And if we can accept it, we can live together without fucking hating each other. But they'll try to convince us that the same campaign fucking topics they've been arguing about for 40 years and campaigning on with every fucking presidential election, every government fucking office election that they've been campaigning on for the last 40 years is somehow going to be different this time around. Yeah, I mean, You can ask me if I'd vote for Trump again, and my response would be, and mind you, I didn't vote, but if it came to it and I had to vote again, would I vote for Trump if it was coming down and we had to? I don't know. I'd have to see what the other guy is campaigning on. I think well, that's an aspect of it. No. I mean, even if you were being that's a sincere question at the same time. I think Kali's right on a level, and I think that I think go beyond the tribal conversation. I think that people have a tendency they want to be in the groups. That's a tribal conversation, but I think people have a tendency to be reactionary.
Hello, motherfucker.
What's up, Sean? I think people have a tendency to be reactionary rather than thoughtful. And I think stopping and having these conversations, I mean, it's the same reason for racism, by the way, and the media is not responsible for racism. I mean, media may be responsible for perpetuating the idea that racism is still as bad as it was in the 1940s and 30s, but I don't think that they're fully responsible for it. I think that people are reactionary and people are emotional and people get afraid. So people are told things and they don't stop to think about things. They don't stop to have a logical conversation about it with themselves, by the way. Talk about it with yourself and come to the, okay, well, if this, then this, and if this, then this, and if this is this, and then turn around and go, well, this is what I think about it, and here's why I think about it. Well, yeah, I mean, it's easy to look at social media and blame social media for a lot of the problems, but I don't think that it is. I think it's the phone, and I think it's rapid access to all of the, and you guys have heard me say this before, but I think it's rapid access to every form of entertainment and information that you have at the touch of a fucking button. What you're doing, like this. People walk around. I've told you. I've given you guys this restaurant. I was sitting at the restaurant. I was sitting at the restaurant before I moved out of Connecticut. I was sitting at the restaurant with a buddy and my wife. My buddy said, we were talking about something. And he was like, yeah, pull out your phone and look. And I was like, I don't have my phone. And he was like, what? You don't have your phone? And I was like, why would I have my phone? I came to sit down and have dinner with you. I'm moving out of state. Why on earth would I have my phone? Right. Well, it's not just that, but see, it goes more than that. See, because what happens though, it's not the phone itself. It's what the phone does these days. Like the OG flip phone that just fucking made phone calls for you. That's fine. This thing is a fucking problem because what it's done is created a world where people are walking around and they're living like this with blinders on, and they've forgotten and they've lost sight of the fact that there's other humans in the world around them. People they need to be considerate of. People. Actually I did, but I know what you're saying. I actually did, but the majority of people, right? So in that restaurant, right? I told him, I said,
Doug, take a second and look around. There's a table of fucking 13 sitting right next to us. 8 of them had their phones in their hands. 13 people went out to eat together. 13 people went out to eat together, and every single one of them had their face in their fucking phone, not interacting with each other. Right? They're all stuck to their phones, and they've lost sight. They've lost sight of the fact that there are people around them. That's it. The vehicle, a car, is relatively unchanged in the last fucking 80 years, right? Basically the same. And yet, road rage incidents are up like fucking 12,000%. Why? Because the phone has created a bubble in which you live in that you've forgotten. And if anybody invades that bubble, you freak the fuck. Well, I told you, bro. Like, I never having read the book, it's hard for me not to draw parallels to so many of the things that I see. We started out the stream by talking about this. If you haven't read 1984, I haven't fully read it. It's crazy that the book was written in 45, right? What keeps them stuck there? Well, again, it's access to entertainment and information no matter what you're doing. That's what this phone does that the flip phone doesn't. Access to all information and all entertainment and being tapped into everything all the time. Instead of walking down the street. No, see, so my contention isn't the social media platforms being the problem. Because if it was only happening in your leisure time, if you were only coming home and consuming social media or media, I don't think it does. Because I don't think it does. Because I think that if you were only consuming it in small amounts, thank you, Dakota. If you were only consuming it in small amounts when you had an hour or two of free time at home, because listen, what do most of us do when we come home? I know what I do when I come home and I'm not working, or when I sign off of this. Right. You come home, you sit down, you do that, right? Or you do that while you're on your... See, the problem is that you get to do that all the time. It's not just when you have an hour of free time at home to be able to sit down and do it, when you're not doing the dishes, when you're not doing laundry, when you're not talking to your significant other, when you're not dealing with your kids, when you're not at work. You no longer have just the hour of sitting down and doing that. You have this phone with you that allows you to do this and completely disconnect yourself from the world all the time. Always. It's always in your pocket, and you're always able to disconnect from the world around you, and you're always allowed to disengage from anybody around you. Everybody around you. So if it was being done an hour at a time, if it was being done in minor consumption, then I think that you can be... I think that there's more time to almost decompress with the information or the disinformation that you've taken in and actually assess it for whether it's true or whether it's wrong, rather than just being able to read something on the internet, instantly comment on it, instantly react to it, turn around and repost it for 40 other fucking people to see, who repost it to 40 more people of themselves to see, that now goes viral, and the first person that said it thinks about it 2 days later and goes, maybe that's not what it meant. Because you finally decompressed on whatever it was that you fucking read and thought about it. Now, mind you guys, I'm a fucking idiot. I don't think that I'm smarter than anybody. I don't think that I fucking know anything. I just don't want to be reactionary to everything that I fucking see and everything that I fucking hear. And I'm not going to believe that the government, who's been campaigning on the same shit for my entire lifetime, is somehow... Subjectively, yes. Objectively, it depends on the conversation, or it depends on the conversation, but objectively, I would say no. It's hard, you know, I hinted at another conversation in DMs with you that I won't touch on. And I think that that's a good example of this. Can we both be right? I don't think that there's two sides to that conversation. I don't believe there's two sides to that. I believe that I have my opinion on that, and that you may have your opinion on that, and that neither one of those opinions is wrong. It's just your opinion. It's just your feelings, because that's a very emotional conversation. That one has that subject has an emotional connotation already fucking ingrained into it because of what it is. Right. So yeah, I think subjectively, I can be right about my stance on it, and you can be right about your stance on it. I think the only wrong thing is to say, I think the only wrong thing for most conversations is to say that we have to hate each other because we disagree on it. Demon, are you here? I don't know if this is the case for you. I don't know if you want to actually sit down and read it. I went to Amazon books and I found out that there is a free trial for something called Audible with Amazon for 30 days. And I'm listening to it while I'm driving at work. When I go to work in the morning, I've been listening to it for about an hour or two a day. So I've been listening to it on Audible for about 2 hours a day. And I think I think that the, you know, I told Kali, I think that the parallels, I'll read the exact message I sent Kali. I read this earlier. I did say maybe it's me wanting to find parallels or correlations from 1984 to today's real world, or maybe it's just that the corruption and the shadiness of the government has been there since the start and it's just enduring and it's something that's everlasting. But so many of the ideas and the sentiments are seemingly as true as real today as they were in the setting of said fictional book. Like I like it's incredible, and this was written in the 40s, by the way. And it still feels like it's running parallel. Yeah, there's a lot of terms that I've heard before that are, I mean, we can assume that maybe they originated there. We can't say for sure that that they did or didn't, but I wouldn't be surprised that things like Big Brother and other things like that are memory hold. I found that, you know, it's funny, the doublespeak conversation, but I also found it in the labeling of the organizations, like the I'm forgetting the exact name off the top of my head, but it's like the Peace Brigade is actually like the Department of War, right? I'm sorry, I'm forgetting the exact names, but you know what I'm saying, where they're contradictory in definition to the purpose of said. Like, and it's just so fucking, I've never seen Westworld, no. Right, I know. Ed rewrites them. He throws them away, he rewrites them, and like, it's funny that you can create someone that never existed. He just said this the other day. It's funny that you can create someone that, no, I found it peculiar that you can create someone that never existed, but you can't bring back somebody that's been erased, or I forget exactly what the fucking, right. The Ministry of Truth is the propaganda arm. There's so many upside down, like, contradictory of term, like they're all contradictory of term. Is that a movie, by the way, Paradigm? Or is it a series? All right, I feel like the conversation, while still good, is fine, and I do feel like it's a little less intense, so I'm gonna drop back in. I'm gonna drop back in and try to get back to work on the camos. We're good, by the way, talking. I planned on this being similar, like I planned on this being part of the stream. I said that I was gonna camo grind and we can kind of talk about anything, so. I thought it was a series. I think I heard of it, and I probably heard of it as a multi-season series on HBO. But we don't have to stop talking. We don't have to stop talking about anything. I just feel like the emphasis or the spirit of my overall, like, I wanted to focus on what I was saying there for a bit. I wanted to make sure I didn't misspeak about anything, because I don't want to be misunderstood as saying that, I mean, I don't, Trump seems to be the primary focus, probably because he's a president. I don't want to be misunderstood in the ideology that I think he's innocent. I just also don't think that we have the evidence to support that he's guilty. So I didn't want to be misunderstood saying that I think he's innocent. I don't think he's innocent or guilty. Wait. This is meant to be obtuse, and this is meant to be intentionally fucking funny. That's got to be one of the most media-driven interpretations of something that I've said. Like, that's one of the most media-manipulated fucking things of what I said that I think I've ever fucking seen. That is an insane extrapolation. Insane. Took some gymnastics to get there. Physical and mental. Yours. That I planned on hurting your feelings and you stress eating 3 bags of white cheddar popcorn? Bro, that's some fucking insane, that's insane extrapolation. The Thought Police is a reference to the 1984 book that Kali had suggested that I read it. I don't have time to sit down and read a book, so I picked it up on audiobook. And I listened to it while I'm working. I don't think I've ever heard them, but I don't think I've ever heard that, but I do know that my joy is not related to what I own. Just praise to a God that I don't believe in. I got time on heartbreak. I just got to the part where he discusses subscription fees and how 25% of his income is meant to be delegated to that. Somebody walks up to him and he says, hey, you forgot that money for the subscription or for whatever. And it's just a brief nod to he's like 25% of your income is meant to be relegated, or did exactly what he said, but just subscriptions. When September ends.
You know, having this conversation about politics and then hearing a Green Day song come on, I heard a Green Day song the other day that I had heard 1,000 times and never realized what they were talking about. Yes, of course. Yes. I do know that. Wake me up when September. After this song, I'm gonna play that song, the Green Day song. It's relevant to the political conversation. Wake me up when steps. Yeah, I had heard the song 1,000 times, and then I heard it the other day, and it was like it was the first time I had actually heard what they were saying. And again, the song was written 25 years ago, and it's relevant to today's political and social climate. It really is, and it's crazy. This ain't good. Fucking shit stains. What? I got shot in the back. And I never knew I was being shot. That happened so fast. So raging against the machine during COVID, raging for the machine. Innocent never laugh. Wake me when September. Yeah, Dev, we're doing camos on mouse and key, so yeah. Peter Shiver. Wake me up before... What the fuck, bro? You don't have a spare? And what the fuck happened, bro?
I needed to play it up. It just came on. I need to look up that Green Day song though. Before you go. But you don't have a spare? Called American Idiot. This song is so relevant today. It's easy, poor. An American Idiot. Bro, the lyrics. Bruh. Oh, I love that fucking perk. I love that perk. It's about the song. In particular, the lyrics relative to like the government fucking corruption fucking and the media and the agenda they're driving. That's the part that I heard for the first time. Like, I knew the song, but when you say the old Green Day, what do you mean? Like, this was written in fucking, like, 2000? Bruh. One nation controlled by the media. Information age of hysteria. Ugh. Opposingly agreeably. That's a great little oxymoron there. Opposingly agreeingly. Shouldn't be. Is very bad. Yo, I got a fake ID though. Appreciate your paradigm. Don't work too hard. No, it's a great. I liked it. I liked it. It wasn't. I liked it. Opposingly agreeably. Oxymoron, but it's good. It's fitting. No, it meant, I knew exactly what you meant. It was good. It was not a criticism at all. Many people can't speak agreeably when they're having opposing ideas. I knew what you meant. It's just in that like opposingly agreeably reads like jumbo shrimp, right? It reads like jumbo shrimp. I know what you meant. It's fine. You didn't say anything wrong. I just found it. I found it poignant. Can I get him supersized? Yeah, me either. Butterfly sleeping? Everybody in the club getting tipsy.
I would just stay up in the air when it's still ready.
Not what I meant to do there. Can I just get the subby that I need? There's one.
Chopper stairs out back.
Everybody get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper.
Wait, there's a zip here, isn't there?
Yellow, quick.
Yeah, it did. We would be talking about whatever, doing whatever. When I signed off, I was like, whatever, it's chill. I mean, I wouldn't bet against that. I don't know if I'd put money on it though. Oh, you got me. Talk back to you. So I down just like a... No way nobody came and got the bag. We got AI fighting each other down here. I don't know the words. So now like, who isn't a person or who isn't a country? Was it a different... I'm assuming... That, see, the way the question's asked, I'm assuming that it's not what you would... Oh, shit! should all know the name of the place. China Palace. China Garden. I don't have a clue. Fair. I still would have guessed the UK. That would have been my first guess. He doesn't chase. Bruh. I need to move that map bind. That map bind is fucking me. Bro, I'm desynced like a bitch, bro. Bro, I was taking damage so far around that fucking corner, it's actually wild. Wait, I should have just dropped on a buy station. What a fucking shitter. Throw it. Hello? Hello? I won't throw it. Hello? Is this a known thing? You go into the gas and you're fucking... I can't throw my load out. Make it make sense. Welcome back. Welcome back. Master debate. I mean, I don't know if it was, but yeah, I think so. Did you? Please tell me you didn't leave because of it. I guess it's okay if you did, but. Well, I mean, I should say it is okay if you did. Nah, where's your buddy? Don't thirst me, you fucking shitty. Ah. Yeah, we're basically done. I think there's mildly you know what I mean, mildly opposing views, so I don't necessarily know that there is any conclusion other than just to perspectives, gaining perspective maybe. I don't think it, you know what I mean, I don't think there was ever going to be a resolution, if you will, to it. Yeah, that would be, yeah. That's a great way to word it, actually, for sure. Playing pussy. I will say one thing I noticed that I'm doing on mouse and key that I've stopped doing. I mean, I sort of like partially stopped doing it about 6 months ago on controller, but again, I've had like another epiphany to do. Is I'm not I'm not stopping. I'm not slowing down. There's times where I should absolutely just take a minute and breathe. Like right there, I was a little too frantic. I was chowing out on the corner, knowing that I was being shot at from above me. I think I'm just going to keep this carbon for now because I have a loadout on the ground and I need the carbons. Really? So I've only eaten at Chipotle one time. I know it probably sounds. It probably you're here enough. It probably doesn't sound at all surprising to you. Like this right here, just like stopping for a second, gaining information, and slowing down the fight. And even then I didn't reload. Does she actually? Forgive me. Forgive me for not knowing if you're completely fucking trolling or... I love that. I love that. That's a great fucking... And bro, I'm telling you, you should do it. You should definitely do it. Not gonna lie to you, if Butterfly asked me to do something like that, brother, I am in. I'm in. Shit stain. See, I was moving my arm again. I was moving my whole arm again. That's what that tracking on the guy flying in just then. I was moving my whole arm. I wasn't tracking with my wrist. And that was wrist. Like, I think part of it is that I just need to remind myself to fucking aim with my wrist. Enjoy your solos. At this point, I should go ahead and... I was aiming with my wrist again, and that was smoother. It wasn't perfect, but... Fingers through your hair. What are we holy shitting, Kali? Bad shots? Don't judge me. Point out the bounce. The Blueprint Classic. Up in Latin. Okay. Point out the bounce. There was a lot of accidental buttons there. What's up, Debo? Yeah, it was better yesterday. I think today. Hey Google, what's the temperature outside today? It's 35. I forgot to feed the cats. My alarm never went off. I had to go feed the cats. They're gonna wake up. I should have done this while Paradigm was here. Conversation.
All right, back. Guess they're not really on camera. We had to kind of move the camera. I wonder, you should probably turn the camera a little bit. It'd probably help. Well, we had probably about an hour and a half little segue where we were talking politics. And it was too in depth for me to really get to it. These are the last two subs. Yeah, 2 subs going to Starglass. Ghost, lonely and dreaming of the West Coast. I don't wanna be your downtown. Where are you at, you fucking shit stain? Dead. How are we doing, Damo?
That fucking...
Start over. All right, how you doing, Sweet? Feeling better? I saw you said you were sick in your own chat or somebody else's chat.
Pissed on. Oh, tell me again. Baby, how you doing? Got me feeling no Joe to see a girl like him. Way too crowded. said, oh, ready to ride. Sit down, pisser. Why? Because of the game mode? Bro, catch up. What am I doing? Catch up. Like I was good, and then I just didn't do anything. I respect that. Like I realize how the mode can be a turnoff for people. But I think that I did adapt to, or I did adopt Vox's stance on the fact that the game mode is not meant for casual players. And I'm not saying you're a casual player. Maybe you are, maybe you aren't. It's not my decision. Or my, like, it's not meant to be a judgmental statement either. It's just... No, you. That. The game is not... Yeah, well, I'll even myself, who's not casual, playing the game solo quad, I don't know. The RNG is a little too fucking much, I think. I really haven't given it a fair shot, solo quad, but... Bro, where the fuck is enemy nearby? Bro. I spent know you for a long time. Shorty. Shorty. Heard that. Rubber dutching. Bathtub rubber dubbing. Shorty. We're button spamming at the moment, chat. Don't judge me. Please tell your lovers and friends. Please tell your lovers and friends that Resurgence Luda had to do it again. Sit down, you fucking shitter. For your specialist, shit stain. All around the world, people crumble for me. Who knows how long I've loved you? Stop and they say 25 years old. I used to know all the words to this. I forgot them. Bro, the whole fucking squad just Wait, we're done? I think we're done. All around the world, statues rumble. How long I've loved you. Oh, the NPC. Wait, why do I not have a barrel? It ain't like I can make this kind of mess all by myself. I mean, it's 8:15 now. I have all the ARs done, one sub left for Starglass, and then I mean, I need pistols, shotties, snipers, LMGs. How long am I going tonight? I don't know. It ain't like I can make this kind of mess all by myself. Baby, I blame you. That ain't the truth. Well, so I don't know. Did I show you the shelves? I did get the shelves built in the closets. And I for one am very happy with the result. I gotta. Here, let me pull them up. Nah, it's cool. I mean, it's casuals, Dan. I don't give a fuck. So here's the before. This is my closet before. Wallpaper was already here, by the way. And here's the after. I'll eventually paint them. But it's nice having a little dedicated spot for everything. Wrong mouse. Hands weren't on the keyboard, correct position. A lot more, and it organization too, right? Like, because before I was basically just putting all my laundry on that one shelf. So, like, my long sleeve like thermals would be underneath of my t-shirts. You know what I mean? Like, there was just, and now like my long sleeve thermals have their own shelf, and my t-shirts have their own shelf, and then my wife beaters have their own shelf, and so on and so forth. So yeah, it's nice, and it makes my brain feel better. Disorganization and clutter kind of like, it hurts my brain. I accept it in the places that I had no control over it. It hurts my head. Yeah, like, I've been like that for years. I've been like that for years, where I've only been in like one dresser drawer or two dresser drawers, and I've just dealt with it. But having it like it is right now, like, this is probably going to sound like an absolute fucking psychopath.
Right, so this is probably gonna make me sound like a bit of a psychopath, but just sitting in here, knowing that that over there is organized, makes me feel better sitting right here, even though I'm not looking at it. I know that probably sounds so psychotic, but knowing that, here we go, I can't. Knowing that my closet is organized, and if I needed to or wanted to right now, I could walk in there and grab anything I want. Make it, there's such a better peace of mind. It feels.
Ay, huevuda, me mataste.
Kill the headlights and put it in neutral. So yeah, it's nice to have. It's really nice to have done. One project at a time. I bought about $40 worth of rocks because I think I may have mentioned that the basement's dirt, and we're trying to use a little bit more storage to, like, I can't break ground on the foundation yet for the shed, but we're putting we're trying to put some things in some totes down in the basement, but it's a dirt floor basement. So I bought about $40 worth of rocks. It's like 8 bags of rocks, a half a cubic feet each. So I bought 4 cubic feet. It's not the whole thing, but I'm gonna layer out, because the third freezer technically. My freezers are full. I bought a bigger freezer and I didn't buy a big enough freezer when I did for the venison, Dan, and now my freezer's full to the brim. The freezer that's on the fridge, the freezer that we had for years that's upstairs, and now the freezer that's down in the no, it is a good thing, but I should have bought a bigger freezer in the first place. Anyway, so we got a third freezer now, and I need to make space for that. I'll probably get off of here in like an hour. I need to make space for that in the basement. When I say make space, what I mean is I bought the rocks, and I'm just gonna go down and I'm gonna put the rocks down next to the stairs so that I can have a decently clean, flat surface on which to set the freezer. And I have to wire in an outlet. I have to wire in an outlet as well, because also, hi Siete. I have to wire in an outlet because I want the freezers to be on their own outlet. Right now, the one freezer that's down there is currently plugged into there's a light down there, a light fixture down there that has an outlet on it, and I don't love that. So what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna jump off, because I don't know if I can do this. So that light, I don't, if you, and by the way, Dan, if you know anything more about electrical than I do, by all means, please step in and tell me that I'm doing something right or wrong. So if I had just an outlet down there, I know that I can like daisy chain it. I don't know if that's the appropriate term for what it's called, but I know I can jump off of that if I have the proper connections inside. So that's fine. But I don't. I have a light switch that's wired to that light fixture. And what I'm thinking about doing is, because of the location of the fixture being where I want it to be, what I'm considering doing is I'm gonna cut into that fixture. Yeah, something like that, but I don't have more outlets. I don't have more in there than I should have. So it's the basement. Literally the only thing on that switch and that breaker is the downstairs light.
is the downstairs light, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the downstairs light that's on it. So my intention is to cut into the line between the switch and the light. Pop that into a junction box. Pop that into a junction box, and then out of that run back to the light, and then run back, and then create a new outlet down there. Copper. All she ever wanted was attention and a bunch of other shit I shouldn't mention. She got daddy issues for days. Trying to live my life, but am I doing it right? Trying to live my life, but I'm doing it right. To the man right now. Bruh, bruh. Nah, I just want to give the outlet. Currently, I don't like the fact that it's on the light switch outlet, and there's only one plug there, and I need a second plug because the second freezer's going down there. So because of that, like I said, I'll just break it. I'll just cut the line, and I'll create a junction box right there. And then off that junction box, I'll come out into an outlet that I'll staple to the, or I'll tack to the floor joist, and that's what the freezers will plug into. But I'm debating maybe I do that today. Like I play another hour, head down to the hardware store because I don't have a junction box. I have outlet boxes and I have outlets, but I don't have a junction box. The one thing I won't do is put a new breaker in. I won't fuck with it. I'm terrified of touching the panel. You might be right. I guess we'll have to see. If it is too much, it's no big deal because I don't have to plug in the second freezer right now. I don't have to plug in the second freezer just yet. Like I don't have a deer hanging in the shed. So I don't have to, you know what I mean? Like I don't have to plug it in just yet, and if that's the case, then I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'll figure it out. If so, I just don't want to touch the breaker, man. In practice, in theory, I know what I'm doing. In practice, a wrong slip is, and I understand. I gotta pop it off. I gotta slide the thing in. I gotta jump. Like I get it, but if you do the wrong thing, I don't. Yeah, I might be able to run it off of the one. I will, because it's a basement and there's water down there. Even though water won't be on the floor joist, I am a pussy there, and I'm okay with saying that. But because it's a basement, because it is moist down there, I will be running a GFI outlet. So if it's too much, it would probably trip at the I think theoretically it would trip at the switch it would trip at the outlet. before it would trip at the cheekiest man every birthday butt naked before it would trip at the panel. Really? Okay. I have GFIs because it's what I have. Nah, 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 nah. Yeah, shake it, baby. Shake it down. Shake it like that. Dinger, how we doing this morning? Check, baby, one. All I want to do is zoom a zoom. No way that only gave me 20. Feels like that didn't give me the amount of loot it should have given me. Hello, Buckington. Just waking up? No way you're just waking up. Still up. Now I'm hot damn. Bach! Made me look and see if I was muted. Bach? Hello? Back then, who didn't want it? Now I'm hot, they all own it. Bro, why do I have no fucking money? Back then, who didn't want it? Now I'm hot, they all. What? Hello?
Love you.
That was it, wasn't it? Gone. I don't have Discord even visible. Love you too, sir. Now I'm a hot hose all on it. Bro, it's 4.5 fucking business days to reload. Now I'm hot hose all on it. What is the velo?
Now I'm hot. Who's all lonely? Pretty guys just saw something move there. Shot me. I don't even know where I got shot from. What up, Miz? Welcome back, for. Now I'm hot. Who's all lonely? Bro, what is the velo on this? Holy fuck. Bro. What are you fucking slide canceling on, shitter? Bruh. He's using double LMGs too. Double. Not too much longer. I don't know. I might do some shit on the house today. I don't know. I'm undecided. No way, man. Like, two guys there, and I died to some dickhead with a PP-19 out of my fucking ass, coming out of the gas. Like, shitter. I say, why not? Don't want to think about it. What about that? Don't you understand? This guy turned and put a bullet in me. Look. I should have survived the fall and I got shot at the same time. Ah! Might call this LG. Go raid sat. I think I might. Call this LG. Go get something to eat. Raid sat. Not necessarily in the order in which I'm listing. All right, here we go. Not gonna lie, I see gold stern wolf right now, and I think it's got an optic on it. No family, no friend, don't let the curse be upon your children. What make you disobey the first commandment? I fear no pestilence. God is my witness and evidence. I'm finishing my campaigns. I'm finishing my camos. I just completely checked out when I died there. I think it's time for bed. I'm at, I'll show you. Show you. I planned on it tonight. I'm definitely not solo queuing into fucking, Blackout though. But, here's where we are. All ARs are done to... We're 17 of 30. Done with Starglass. ARs are done. Subs are done. I need to do pistols, snipers, LMGs, and shotties. Yeah, I'm gonna read out. So we're gonna raid Sat. All right, I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Probably play some pubs tomorrow night. Thank you very much. Fun chat earlier. Night demo. Fun chat earlier. Interesting chat, but anyways. I love you guys. I will see you again mañana. We'll have some actual games tomorrow. Thank you, sir. See you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. Go say hi to Sat.